Hello. Okay, perfect. Man. Clock. All right, perfect. Oop. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I need to fix this fight clock after. Jeez. Massive shot. I need to refresh this stream. Oh my god. Are you serious? Off the rip? Holy crap. Dude, I can't believe someone would even try to stop it in the first 2 seconds. Nice cut, but jeez. Nice left hook from Rodrigo. Good elbows from Donchenko, though. Massive fight right now. Jeez Louise. Oh my god, he's trying to finish him. Man, he's peppering him big time. There we go. Hi guys, can you let me know if the volume is working at all? If anyone's there in the chat. I just need to know if the mic is working properly. Oh, hi, Irish Potato. Thank you for letting me know. We're in round one. I was just trying to set it up because unfortunately this script all deleted. My setup, oh my god, he's trying to finish Sezinando right now against the cage. He's dropped him big time. Oh, he stopped it. Jeez, massive win for Donchenko. Very impressive though. It looked quite competitive for a second, but then, man, that elbow and those cuts, it really did start to take over and he started to pressure more and more. Great elbows, jeez. Nah, great win for Donchenko. Jeez. Jeez Louise, man. We've got this fight next as well. Surround. My stream wasn't working. Got to use a backup stream. I feel like Rodrigo could have won that if he fought a bit smarter, to be honest. See, Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Hey, Triple T, how you going, man? Yeah, I'll be honest. I was watching the fight while I was setting up the card, or like the stuff for the stream. And I was like, okay, Rodrigo looks good. And then he just started looking way too over aggressive. I was just like, okay, man, let's just calm it down a little bit. He ended up running into those elbows, but they were really good. It was a good adjustment. Like, Donchenko really knew what to do. Like, he was like, okay, I'm ready. We planned for this. We think this guy's going to be over aggressive. And then he just starts slicing him with elbows. So it was a good decision change. I feel bad. Obviously, that's one underdog I tried to pick that went wrong, but is what it is. So it says, what up, Larry? I probably won't hang much because I'm streaming off my phone. Hope you're doing well, though, mate. I appreciate that voice of reason, man. Dude, I was setting up the stream at 4:30 this morning. It's currently 5 a.m. And I'm freaking tired. I'm not going to lie to you. Voice of Reason says, no way you're going to stay up through Canelo Crawford. That's going to be late AF in Oz. What time is that? I thought it was like 10:15. Is it not? I'm staying for like at least 6 hours if it gets there. 6, 7 hours. If it's too late, I probably won't be able to, but... Full port says, full port next fight. I'm not sure what that means, Chico VQ, sorry. Full port. I'm watching on, if that means like for a stream, I'm watching on like UFC Fight Pass. So I pay for the Fight Pass to watch the card. Voice of Reason says, yeah, maybe. I'm not good on my time change. Nah, it's fair enough. I have no idea, dude. Chico VQ says 6-7. I'm pretty sure I know what that is. It's from a song, right? Then Hayden Glover was saying about the cracking counter. You're 100% right, Hayden. It was really crazy. Congratulations to Donchenko, of course, but Kalong, how you going, man? Let's go Suarez versus Lemos over 1.5. Ooh, over 1.5. I think there's a good chance of that happening, but I'm not sure. There might be a chance Suarez gets a submission early, so I'm a bit concerned about that. Honestly, everything's working pretty good right now, guys. I think honestly, this stream is like the least delayed that I've seen so far. Chico says, I'm talking about full porting my betting account, lol. I don't know what... I still don't understand. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know what the word porting means, but... I'm assuming it's not good by the way you're... by the way you're talking, man. Dude, I appreciate you guys joining me once again. like I said, I'm gonna be streaming. I'm gonna try to stream every single card when I can. It's just very unfortunate that every card I've gone to stream has been at disgusting time for myself, I think. Like the last card I streamed from 2 a.m. to 8:30 a.m. and then this card's going to be I had to wake up 4:30 to set up everything and then it's 5 a.m. to like 11:30, I think. So Kalong Sikri says, bro, I'm pretty sure Lemos vs Suarez is going to decision. Lemos isn't easy to be defeated. Yeah, I agree. Like I was borderline thinking about picking her as well, just because I was like, okay, she's only been out wrestled by some really, really solid wrestlers in the division as well. But hope that hits for you, man. I'm gonna try to fix this fight clock because unfortunately everything got deleted, and it made me very upset. But it is what it is, and we have to move on. Montserrat. That's Sezinando, Donchenko, Pereira. There we go. And then the next slide. This should be the next fight, I'm pretty sure. All right. Guys, if you didn't know, I use like this extension to help me do the fight clock. And every single time I try to put the fight clock on, it deletes itself in terms of having fighter names there. So I forgot. I started it up and then all the fighter names had deleted. So now I had to do it again. That's why I didn't have fight clock on for the first fight. I just started like typing the names like halfway through the fight. It's pretty annoying. I'm not going to lie. Hayden Glover says, not going to lie, I picked Rendon to win this fight. Not super confident, but an experienced grappler in your UFC debut just seems sketchy. No, I agree, man. Like, I think Rendon doesn't have too much in the way of striking, pretty much at all. But Alice Pereira, I couldn't find enough fight tape. If you watch my prediction video, I saw fights where she was like on a basketball court having her fight, and it was usually against girls that look like they shouldn't have been in there, I'll be honest. So she's good. She'll be the better striker for sure. I can guarantee you she'll be the better striker. But I don't know. She hasn't proven herself, obviously. She's 19 years old. She's very young. But she was like a big signing for the UFC. I think they were like announcing it. There was a few posters about it as well. So they are investing a bit of money in her. Yeah, appreciate you guys joining me again. Oh, for the stream. I went to bed late as well last night. I think by the time I fell asleep, it was 2 a.m. And then I woke up at 4 and I couldn't really sleep. And I started feeling tired around like 4:30, and then I might have fell asleep for like 5 minutes. I was like, okay, I need to get up and start prepping this stuff for the stream. I'm pretty out of it, but I'm keen for fights, man. Triple T says, we're gonna watch you sleep later, lols. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, I was thinking about it in my head. I'm like, maybe I could just like rest my eyes like down near my keyboard or something. But guys, I'm just fucking insane. I really do like watching these cards. And I don't want you to think like that I'm just doing this for the stream, like in terms of watching the card and staying up, because I would be in my bed watching the fights like up at this time and then wanting to fucking, obviously I'm not going to say anything, but obviously not being very happy with myself, afterwards. Hayden Glover says, you liking the Fight Companion streaming? Your second time doing it, right? Actually, is it? I think this is either my second or my third time doing it. Because first time I did it without the face cam. And then I did this is my second time now doing with the face cam. But I do enjoy it. Obviously, I like the community aspect of it. I like talking with the people in the chat, especially the people that have been pretty active on my videos and just showing me a lot of support. I want to try to give back and do the most I can, you know? That's why I want to like start making it more big, like especially next year and this year. I've got like so many plans of stuff that I would like to do for the channel. But I really do like it. Like, I've already said it before, but I'm planning to cover Dana White's Contender Series. I really want to do that like a lot. Like pretty much every single week I'll do the covering of Dana White Contender Series. I would also stream it as well, my reaction to it, but I just can't because of work. It's like right in the middle of work time. So Kalong says I still can't get over Roofy. Yeah, man. Dude, you know, if Roofy won Kalong, if Roofy had won his fight, I think I would have like, man, I think I would have been up like 7 or 8 units for the card, which would have been one of the biggest wins I've had. And I just needed Roofy to win. Like, if he won by knockout, that would have been the highest of the high, but just winning, I would have been up at least minimum like 6 units, 7 units or something. So it was pretty devastating, but I still won. Like, I still ended up winning like 2.5 units or something on the card. All right, this fight's starting soon. They're just celebrating the, how do you say, like announcing in the octagon now. But you know what, guys? I might show you a little bit after. But I do have the thumbnail that I've got for the Contender Series already ready, and I was just making the slides. I was doing the research already. I've already done the research on the main event of the Contender Series. I've already got a pick as well. So I'm ready to put that video out probably by Monday, I think tomorrow, for me. Today's Sunday in Australia. Triple T says, I don't know what to expect from Pereira other than a striker. Yeah, dude, she's a... Listen, I'll be honest, she's got her own offensive grappling. I hope the mic's not too loud, by the way, but she's got her own offensive grappling, but I don't know about anything defensive. All right, it's starting now, guys. Give me 1 second. I'm going to start the clock. Give me 1 second. All right, it's starting, guys. Hillmatic, I appreciate your comment, man. See, you're mad cute, bro. I appreciate it, brother. I don't usually show my face, but I wanted to start doing it. Like, I thought, you know, people would feel a bit better watching someone in the corner of the screen as well. And all right, Montserrat Rendon's pressuring her right now. Triple T says, don't make it weird. Alice is tall. She is tall, man. People thought it was like Pereira's sister, but it's actually Eileen Pereira. Is his sister? Alice is a baddie, Chico VQ says. Depends. Obviously, she's 19 years old, so it depends on what age, I guess, you like them, but probably a bit young for me. What's your best parlay bet, says Kalong, for today? I don't think I have too many like parlays. I had like a same game multi, but I think I've got a parlay with Jared Gordon, Dusko Todorovic, and Alessandro Costa. I think that's a parlay I've got right now. But apart from that, she's pressuring Alice a lot right now. Apart from that, there was a couple of parlays. If you check out like my video, I had like 2 really big like long shot parlays that could pay out really big. But it depends on fights not going the distance. And the other one was obviously a main card one. I'm just saying what we're all thinking, says Hillmatic. Listen, I can't speak for everyone, brother, so... Triple T says, drop the link to the bet vid. I followed the main card parlay. Oh, I appreciate it, man. You know what? Yeah, I will do that. When the round finishes, I'll just go on my YouTube channel. I'll drop the link there. She's trying to get her from the outside. I haven't been watching it. Unfortunately, I'm watching the comments, but And you can tell she's trying to be on the outside. I like the Noche like fight kits. They look pretty nice. Honestly, Montserrat's not looking too bad on the front foot. Jeez, hit her with a nice right hand over the top. Listen, if Montserrat wins this, guys, it's not starting off good for me. I'll tell you that. This is why I don't really have many bets on this fight. I don't think I have any bets. I had the Sezinando underdog, but it was unfortunate. I do like the aggression that he showed, but it's just too much at some point, especially when the guy's having success on the back foot and he adjusted with the elbows. All right, we're 2 minutes left in this round. Then I can do the linking of the video. Normally I sit up in my chair, guys, but I'm sitting back. Nice shots from Alice Pereira. Montserrat's countering decently well, honestly. She's looking a lot better on the feet than I gave her credit for. Honestly, you can tell Montserrat's trying to walk her down, but she hasn't got really the speed. Like, Alice is pretty quick. She's long, you know, she's very rangy, so you can tell she's having trouble just because of how slow she is. She's backing her up against the cage. All right, guys, I've got that now. Colong says, I've got Suarez Lemos over 1.5 rounds and then Jared Gordon with 2+ odds. I see. Honestly, I don't think that it's that bad. I think a lot of people are very confident in Jared Gordon. I thought I was like the only one that was saying like how underrated he is and how much respect he sort of deserves a bit because of like how unfortunate he's been. I've got the YouTube link here. I can post it there. That should be the video. Just let me know, guys, if that's the right one. I'm pretty sure that should be the video for the betting guide this week. Just so you guys can see like what bets I have. I have got like timestamps in those videos. Alice is doing a good job backing her up right now. All right, the round's over. Yeah, just let me know if you guys click on that and that's the right link. That should be my betting guide for this week. Hayden Glover says, so who even won the first round? Lol, I have no clue, Hayden, bro. I have no clue. I was watching the I was watching like the chat and then getting the link ready. But dude, I have no clue, man. Triple T says it was close. I usually watch a lot of the fights at least once before I do a recap video and stuff. Like, especially if the fight was close. Like, obviously, if it was like a first round finish, I don't need to really watch it again because I know what happened, you know? Hayden Glover says there was like 6 total strikes landed. Haha. I agree, man. There wasn't really much. Like, Montserrat was doing a good job pressuring, I think, but I think Alice, you know, looked more dangerous, like, on the back foot. Alice Pereira, man, did not go forward one time, Lamar. Yeah, I know. She's really trying to stay on the outside. She's very tall. Didn't expect her to be so tall. Triple T says Pereira looked good doing nothing. Yep. I don't know. This is sort of one of those fights where you're just like, oh shit, I was meant to start the fight clock. My bad, guys. We're about 4:23, 4:22, so I'm gonna minus a minute and then plus seconds right now. All right, we're spot on for time. Yeah, guys, if you're liking the videos in general, or you're like even like these streams, like make sure you do like the stream or the video. It really does help me out, you know. I just can tell if you guys are liking this stuff a lot of the time, you know. Even leave a comment, like if you guys ever want me to change something, like for example, like Triple T was just letting me know about like American odds a couple of times on different pages. I'm happy to like change something to make it look a little bit better for you guys, especially during the videos. Nice combination for Alice Pereira there on the back foot. I'll be honest, I wish Alice was engaging a little bit more. She's just like, seems content to just, how do you say, like, tap her from a distance. Nice right hand. What's your Canelo Crawford lock? I wouldn't say I have a lock for that card. But I actually did pick Crawford over Canelo this time. And I just thought that Crawford would win a decision just by doing more in the early rounds. I thought like he's, even though they're both sort of slow early, I think he's a lot less of a slow starter than Canelo. He throws a bit more, so I think maybe he banks a few earlier rounds, and then the later rounds are competitive still. So you never know what can happen with a decision though in boxing, man. Triple T says, have a feeling we're not going to find out who the better fighter is at this rate. Yeah, man. This is pretty, it's making me want to go back to bed, if you know what I'm saying. Hayden Glover says, I picked Canelo because I'm biased. Kind of surprised to see Crawford as the underdog, yeah. I'm not surprised to see him as an underdog. It's decently close now. But, you know, I wasn't surprised because obviously Canelo's had a lot of success at 168 and Crawford's jumping up about 10, 15 pounds now, you know, from his usual weight class. I think he used to fight 140, then 147, and then he fought his last fight like 154, I believe, against Madrimov. Jeez, Montserrat's pushing her now. This is the sloppiest fight I think I've ever seen in my life, but she really pushed her down. I don't know if anyone was watching it at the time, but she just like started bum rushing her. Hilmatic says, I picked Crawford because of DIE. I don't know what this abbreviation means, Hilmatic. This might be the first time Alice was in a fight. Probably. She's just been smashing a lot of the girls that she's been versing, but they're not really on her level. Apologies, Hilmatic, for not knowing all these abbreviations, bro. All these terms. Geez, she's really trying to clip Alice here. I wonder how much Montserrat Rendon by KO was paying out. Did she really drop her? There's no way. They're just pulling out the stats. Rendon's never finished anyone. We're just pulling out the stats. She's got the rear naked. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, she's defended the rear naked. Don't let her get it back in, Alice, for free. Oh my god. "20 seconds. Guys, there's 14 seconds left. I have a bad feeling about this. I'm not gonna lie. She's trying to do the rear naked choke with one hand. Nah, she's not gonna get it. Right, we're gonna see the third round. Oh man. It's alright, you didn't lose money, Hilmatic. Like, it's not over yet. Listen, if the first round was close, I don't know, you could give, let's just say you give it to Alice, and then this round, obviously it's a Montserrat Rendon round. But we're going to need someone to come out and actually throw some strikes with some potential to hurt someone here. Voice of Reason says, let's go now. We got a fight going. I guess, like, It's true. We got a fight actually like worth watching, you know, that's interesting. Always appreciate it. Um I'm just making sure the fight clock's working there. Plus minutes, plus round. There we go. All right, the round's about to start. Just give me one moment. I'm going to start the fight clock. There we go. Gruder Bube says, who is your favorite on this fight? I actually did pick Alice Pereira to win. And I thought she could potentially get the finish, but she's staying on the outside way too much. I think maybe she's not feeling as confident as she thought she would be. Rendon's a big favorite. They could have potentially one of the judges could have potentially given her the first round as well. I'm looking at minus 300. So, right now, Brock Lesnar versus John Cena. I'm assuming that means what's the lock? Listen, I love John Cena, man. Like, if they're fighting in, like, some sort of match here... Oh, my God, Alice cracked her! Put her on the back foot! Guys, a lot of people are having it 19-19 right now. Voice of Reason says when Pereira started going forward, she was really overswinging. I see why she stays on the back foot. Well, she overswung right into her chin right there, so... Listen, if she can do that, I would prefer her to go forward. Oh, why is she shooting now? Just keep peppering her, man. Yeah, Hayden Glover says, I don't understand Pereira shooting for takedown. Yeah, oh, well. We're testing the fight IQ around now. Nice shots from Pereira. Just keep going forward, man. Pressure her back. Fake some punches. Move your feet forward. You don't need to circle against someone that's... Like, the reason why Montserrat Rendon is looking so good on the front foot... looking so good is because she is on the front foot. And she's being the one who's able to pressure her back, you know? You throw a lot better punches, a lot more weight behind it when you're going forward, of course. Hayden Glover says, probably it's just lack of experience. Yeah, I agree. It's just like... It's a lack of... She's not used to this sort of stage of show. You know what I mean? Like, this is a very big... this is the biggest company in the world for MMA. Hillmatic says, never betting on a teenager again. Man. I think she's one of the only teenagers in the UFC, if not the only one. So that's fair enough, man. You won't have many others to bet on. All right, Pereira's looking good, but man, can we just, you know... Listen, I wouldn't be shocked to see some sort of crazy decision here, regardless. All right, we're seeing the strike stats. It says 14-11 for Pereira, but like I said, the first round I wasn't watching as closely. Second round, we know it's a Montserrat round. Third round looks like a Pereira round right now. Did anyone test out that link for the video? Just let me know if it worked or not. And then if you do want to like see just what my bets were in the end, you can just like skip to the end of it. And it has like all my bets listed out for this card. We've got 1 minute and 30 left. Nice left hook for Pereira. Hillmatic says it does work. Yeah, all good. Kalong Sikri says, what the odds right now for this fight? So they just showed the odds before. Like, I think it was around halfway through the third round, and Rendon was a favorite, I'm pretty sure. By like, she was a minus 300 favorite. Taylor Kim says, my over 2.5 hit. Congratulations, man. Hayden Glover says, I think it's 29-28 Pereira after this round. But I could see the judges being weird since Rendon had the biggest round by a mile. Ooh. Yeah, Triple T says plus 220 Pereira earlier. Yeah, it was. Man. They're talking right now on commentary. Like, Man, this is so annoying. I wish I could hear stuff like decently properly. Like I said, my headphones are fully broken, guys. You can see the tape and shit on it, you know? So every time it like splays out like this. So then I have to like buckle it in. Oh, she knocked her mouthpiece out, Montserrat Rendon. She's pushing it forward. It's probably the best punch of the round. Oh, nice knee for Pereira. Nice right hand on the back foot. Okay, guys, I think I didn't get to see like 20 seconds. I saw that last 10 seconds. Maybe you give Pereira first and third, but you give Montserrat the second. You know? Triple T says 30-27 or 29-28 Rendon. Like, oh yeah, because both rounds are pretty close, I guess. I need to watch this a bit more closely. We're gonna see what happens, guys. If Pereira wins, it would be good for me. Listen, I'm not gonna lie, be good for me, right? Hillmatic says that's a draw if I've ever seen one. I don't know how if they give a draw. Just because usually you have to have a 10-8 round for a draw, but sometimes fights are just pretty close. I wish I'd give out more like 10. You know how like they can give out like a 10-10 or like an even round, like a 9-9 or a 10-10 or something like that. It would be cool if they gave more stuff out like that, but they're usually discouraged from doing that. I'm pretty sure it's in the rules that you can give a round like that. Yeah, no clue how to score that. That's a draw if I've ever seen one, yeah. Honestly, I leaned Rendon round 1, but who knows? Yeah, it was pretty close in the end. Because a lot of people gave Pereira the first round. All right, guys, they're calling it now. This is going to be a fight that I'm going to have to watch on replay. I'm going to make a recap for this later, but it's a split. It's a split decision. Oh, 29-28 to both guys. Let's see. Montserrat had the clearest round. She won. Montserrat Rendon. Ooh, Hillmatic's not happy, bro. Listen, I'm not happy either, but like Triple T says, what about having 5 judges? I would prefer 5 judges, I think. Because there's a couple of judges that, you know, are usually pretty bad. So wouldn't mind having some more. But then that's more bad judges. I would like a couple of good ones. Triple T says the right person won, in my opinion. Listen, Montserrat had the clearest round for herself. Round 2. Round 1 was close. Round 3 was decently close. I thought Pereira probably won round 3. So it's going to be one that I'm going to have to rewatch. But it's true. Like, I'll tell you this, guys, right? I'll say this one thing. I've had my main card parlays cash quite a few times, actually. I've been very lucky. Obviously, it's, you know, you put in the research, but it's always luck to an extent when all the fighters do win. And there was one time for a main card parlay, this was on the card that, I don't know what card this was, I can't remember, but Cyril Gane was versing Alexander Volkov. And I had Cyril Gane in the parlay. And I was like, okay, this guy's probably lost this, but there could be some sort of robbery going on. And then he got robbed. I got like a bunch of money off that fight because the full parlay cashed. I was happy to an extent, but I also felt like pretty disappointed for Volkov. I was pretty upset after the fact, you know? Voice of Reason says, damn, 30-27 is crazy, but they taught her a lesson about backing up the whole time, yeah. It's not something that she should have been doing. Honestly, like, if she just went forward from the get-go, I think she would have let Montserrat not feel as comfortable. You know what I mean? And she was very slow. Like, she was super slow moving forward. All right, so let's go. We're going to reset the clock. We're going to go the rounds. Do they usually start fights this fast? What the hell's going on? like I said, guys, all this stuff got deleted, so I'm having to redo it as we're live right now. It is Coria and Alessandro, I believe. There we go. And then let's swap the fights then. There we go. Hillmatic says, definitely not related to Politan. Yeah, man. I wouldn't see Politan doing that. Listen, if they somehow snuck in, Eileen Pereira instead of Alice Pereira, I guarantee you she would have knocked her out in the first round. Like, she's nasty. Like, she has a nasty left hook as well. She ain't no backing up merchant, as you would say. 5 judges, 12 rounds, 2 minutes each. Bigger gloves and only punching. So we're boxing? We're just turning it into boxing pretty much? I see that. That was a comment from Mr. Hillmatic here. Hayden says Hill. I didn't see it was a Hill there. Definitely not related to Bonan, yeah. Hayden Glover says, yo, Larry, you think we'll ever see a UFC X boxing crossover again like Conor vs. Floyd? Who, if so? Man, I don't know if we'll ever see... We won't see one to the magnitude of Conor vs. Mayweather, because that was one of the biggest boxing fights, I think, like, in terms of pure numbers that I think I've ever seen. And the crossover, like, you won't have like a bigger name than McGregor was at the time, At this point, I think like if you're gonna see a big crossover, your best bet is probably Jake Paul fighting someone from the UFC, but you're lucky if the guy's not fucking 100 years old that he's fighting. But I wonder who it could be. Like Topuria said he wants to fight Crawford. So there's maybe, you know what I mean? Maybe. And he'll be a big name by that time. I think that could possibly be a name that could get put out there. Triple T says, I think she's too green for the UFC. She needs more fights. I agree. She's only 19 in the end of the day. She didn't look... Listen, I'm not going to say she didn't look that great, but she didn't look like absolutely horrendous, like one of the worst WMMA fighters I've ever seen, Irish Potato said maybe Topuria in boxing. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think Topuria versus Crawford was something that Topuria was talking about. He was saying he could knock out Crawford in the first engagement. I doubt that, but I'm just saying that was something that was being said. Kalong Sikri says, are you confident about Crawford? It's a close fight. I ended up leaning towards Crawford, but it's close. It's Canelo's weight class. He's bigger. He's the favorite as well. It's going to be one where I wouldn't be surprised if Canelo wins, and I would be surprised if Crawford pulled it off, because it's such a big feat to overcome, but I do think he's technically better. That's why I did go with him. I think he's technically does more things better. He's got more volume as well early on. So that's why I did end up deciding to go with him. But yeah, guys, I do think like it's fair to have Canelo as the favorite though, if that makes sense. Voice of Reason says, at this point, the only way to get any clarity on the scorecards is to put a 500, 1,000 jelly beans in a jar and let all the judges guess how many there are, and whoever gets closest picks wins. Dude, that's funny, man. Appreciate you making me laugh at fucking 5:55 in the morning. All right, they're starting now, guys. Hillmatic says, we just had Till vs. Rockhold. Yeah, dude. I did see that. You got knocked out bloody viciously. I watched so much like combat sports, it's not even funny. I watched the event. I saw Tony Ferguson beat Salt Puppy in a pretty... it was a pretty early stoppage. Like, they've been doing so many standing 8 counts, they probably should have given him a chance. But I do think Tony probably would have taken over later in that fight, just with the way things were going. He used to, even in his career, to take a beating early and then pepper it on. Hillmatic says Ed Sheeran versus Kendrick Lamar is going to be a banger. Since when is Ed Sheeran fighting Kendrick Lamar, huh? Does he really look like Kendrick? Well, the UFC's mistaken him for Kendrick, yeah. Bring back the yellow card, says Triple T. Oh yeah, I think some people do it. Was one championship a place that does that? Some place does the yellow card. Ooh, nice for Alden Coria here. Hilmatic says, "Do you watch regional?" I do watch a bit, especially for fight tapes and like for these videos. Like I can't name like all the organizations that I've watched, but I've seen so much tape from everything. I would say like LFA is like a big one I've watched because there's just a lot of good guys coming out. There was a lot of good guys coming out of Cage Warriors as well. There's a lot of big names that have been in the UFC, or at least solid fighters. Ooh. Kalong Sikri says, "Do you ever bet on football?" Nah, man. I really only do it for the UFC. It's pretty much like one of the only sports that I watch. Like, I've bet on soccer before, but apart from that, not really. Like, the UFC is just something like I sink so much time into MMA in general and like boxing and stuff as well. I used to watch a lot more. Now it's more MMA, but yeah, Coria's looking good in the first round, especially for his UFC debut. He's looking very good against Alessandro Costa. He's a pretty good fighter. This is not looking good, guys. For me, like if Alessandro loses this fight, this would be one parlay gone, and also like how do you say, like 0-3 for picks as well. Jeez, nice counter left hand for Coria. See, the thing with Coria is that I did say he looked good. Like, all round, he looks really good. But, man, he did get hit and cracked. And I think Alessandro Costa hits hard as well. And he does decent enough. I think, like, he could do more damage in this fight overall. That was what my thought process was, I think, picking this fight. But Coria looks pretty tall. He looks pretty rangy. He's looking nice and pretty relaxed in there, which is pretty important. Hillmatic says, "Do you watch Regional Cage Titans?" I don't think I've seen too much Cage Titans. I think it's more... If I watch anything, it's like probably... Yeah, LFA, Cage Warriors. I've seen a bit of Hex. Man, there's been so many like different Brazilian organizations I've watched as well. Coria looks like that guy that screams... Chupapi Munyanyo, huh? I know what that is. I know what that is, man. He does look like that guy too. I'm just looking at him right now. All right, we've got 1 minute and 6 seconds left. Probably that guy's not in as good shape, but he does look like that guy, man. Man, I need to start watching these fights, these rounds. I'm sorry, I get distracted a little bit looking at the comments and stuff. I'm usually pretty, like, good with scoring the rounds. Dude, nice combo from Coria. Straight punches as well, only. Oh, nice right hand over the top from Alessandro Costa. We've got 20 seconds left. Alessandro shoots a takedown. He's got the single leg. He's trying to go for the trip, but Coria avoids it. Very, very nice. Goes for a high kick. It looks like he scrapes the arms. Nice kick back from Alessandro Costa. Went for the overhand. It did miss, of course. 1 second left. Honestly, I thought Coria looked better that round. But I need to watch fights closer, you know. All right, we're going to go second round here. What do you guys reckon? Who do you think won that first round? All right. Hoping the stream is working. Telekim says hard to say. Yeah, some of these first rounds have been pretty close. Oh, man. Start on pause clock. All right, they're starting the second round in a second. Both those fights would be pretty good. Starting the fight clock, guys. Jeez, what? He almost looked like he wanted to pull guard there. Now Coria's on top. Ooh. We was trying to go for the armbar there, I think, but I wouldn't really want Coria on top of me here. And guys, I want you to remember something, that Alessandro Costa was a massive, massive favorite, I think, going into this fight with Coria. So, if anyone picked Coria, this is a big underdog, I believe. I think Alessandro Costa was like -4, -500. Obviously, anything can happen. It's MMA, but he is in his guard. He's looking really good right now. Alessandro is really trying to set up the armbar. He's gone for a leg lock. He used it to get up. -215 Coria live odds. Yeah, big switch right now. $304, $303. We're pretty much spot on for time. They're just against the cage right now. Coria's trying to drag him down. And it looks like Coria's trying to go for some sort of Kimura grip while he's lifting him, but I would prefer him. Oh my god, he rolled to try to get on top. He's reversing position against Coria. He's got his back now. It was very, very good. Coria's -250 alive right now. Alessandro Costa goes for a slam. He goes, it looks like a suplex. Now he takes his back. He's trying to get the hooks in. He's got the body triangle. Jeez. That was super impressive. He's going for a face crank off the rip. Dude, what a sequence. What a sequence from Alessandro Costa, man. Yeah, dude, he was looking in dire straits, and then he just switched everything. Switched like, to see this guy probably like 40 seconds ago having his back taken to like having the full body triangle in, going for face crank. It's pretty crazy. He's trying to release the body triangle. You can see Coria's trying to get out of it, but big neck crank for Alessandro Costa. 117, 116. Alessandro Costa is doing good. Looks like he's trying to switch. Oh, he let it go to what looked like to try to get into full mount, but then Coria timed it. He timed the release of the body triangle. Kalong Sikri says 1-1, but Costa is now on bottom position. He's taking big shots. I reckon he'll be the favorite going into the last round. Obviously, the biggest part of this round has been that body triangle to neck crank, but if he does more damage here and stays on top for the next like minute, massive shot, but I think it missed. We've got 10 seconds left. Coria's still on top. He's trying to do more damage. Ooh. He could have stolen that round. Oh, no. Did he hurt himself? Alessandro Costa's probably going to be out of the fight. He's pointing to his toe. I think it broke. This is his corner is very desperate right now. I don't know if like I can speak like a bit of Spanish, you know, and they wanted his ass fucking up, man, fast. Dude, he's limping. There's no way he can go out on it, right? What the fuck happened? Does anyone know what happened? I have no fucking clue. Nice leg kick for Coria. Jesus. He's covering up. I think he's done. I think he's feeling too much pain because you can tell he's standing near the fence. He's going to get finished here, guys. Great debut from Alden Coria. Obviously, it's a little bit sad. You know it was from an injury, but he looked very, very, very good. That foot was hurt. Like, with that much limping, he looked pretty tough to get back out there, but obviously it was too big of an injury. Guys, we're getting cooked right now. I'm not going to lie. We're getting cooked. I don't know how big of a favorite Alessandro Costa was, but that just ruined one of my parlays big time. But yeah, he was obviously injured. I'm just checking like all my bets now. All right. This is not going well, guys. I'm not gonna lie. All right. So that parlay's gone. I had it on Jared Gordon, Dusko Todorovic, and Alessandro Costa. Ferreira, Hernandez. Start round 2. Fight not to go the distance. Sousa Aguilar. Hey, I'll tell you what, guys. Right, I've got this parlay. It's a 6-leg parlay on the fights to not go the distance. Right, the fights, and I'll list them right now. It's Jesus Aguilar versus Luis Gurule, Tatiana Suarez versus Amanda Lemos, Claudio Puelles versus Joaquim Silva, Zachary Reese versus Sedriques Dumas, Alessandro Costa versus Alden Coria, and Rodrigo Sezinando versus Daniil Donchenko. So this one's still technically alive here. It does pay out massive if all those fights do not go the distance. I feel bad for Alessandro Costa, man. But Alden Coria looked really good. Man. Voice of Reason says, was Coria the one who KO'd Paris Moran? Yeah, I believe so. Pretty sure I watched that fight for my tape. Because I think Coria was like a pretty big underdog for that one. It was like a 6-1 or something like that. I'm happy for some of these fighters, man. They're destroying my bets and shit, but it is what it is. Man, we're moving on to the next fight. What's the next fight? Ooh. This one could be dangerous. Alright, let's go. Fighters. I'm gonna have to type it out. Alright, guys. I just programmed them in now. There we go. Triple D says, yeah. He was, yes. He's responding to Voice of Reason. I wanted to show you guys something, right, before this fight starts. I want to see what you guys think. And like I had obviously I'm working on the Contender Series videos. And I'm gonna have to like put a lot of research in. But I did make a thumbnail for it already, so I wanted to see what you guys thought about it. Obviously, before the thing comes out in about a day and a half. What if Dumbass shows up, man? Yeah, I worry, man, because he's actually quite talented. He's got a good wrestling like foundation. He does really good with his grappling. His striking is okay, you know, but he could be better than what he is. But I want to show you guys that thumbnail because I want you guys to let me know what you think. Can I switch this? Additional access. Limit access. Cancel. All right, guys. Are you including your bets in your DWCS video? Yeah. So what I'm doing is at the end of each prediction, I'm gonna give like a bet recommendation that I have. But I don't know how I would do like. I don't know if I'll do a betting guide or something like that, but it'll just be like maybe 1 or 2 solid bets recommendation. I already got 2 ones for the main event that I covered, but I'll let you know. I'll see what you guys think. Give me a second. What do you guys think of this? Can you see? Can you see this? I think it's reversed. Sort of hard to see because of the light, but that's gonna be the thumbnail of the video, like that. I've got like Dana holding the word predictions, and then I've got all the boys that are on the current week. I don't know if you guys can see that or if it's fully reversed there, but I appreciate it. Triple T says it's reversed, but it looks cool. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I wanted to like do color theme and everything like for Dana White's because I know he does like bluish, like very light blue. Zachary Reese is coming out. Man, he's big. Like, Zach Reese is fucking big, man. I know he's a bit of like a bit chinny, you know, in a way. Like obviously we've seen him get knocked out bad at least 2 times in the UFC, but man, the dude's big, he's powerful, he's very well rounded. I will say though, if Zach Reese loses, holy fuck, we're down. Would be 0-4, man. Voice of Reason says, I'm hyped for Dumas fight. Been watching his interviews. He said he's hungry. Should be a good fight. I hope he makes a good fight for sure. He can do it. Like he's got the talent to do it. But he just needs to keep his head in the game. Like I think it's because he must have really wanted to fight that last fight. But he couldn't get it. He couldn't obviously fight in time because couldn't get them to cut the ankle monitor off in time. Voice of Reason says, I'm not impressed with Reese v Todorovic. Yeah, I remember watching. I just watched that fight. I think it was the fight that went to decision. Plus, Todorovic, I think, secured a lot of takedowns in that fight. I think he shot a lot, but he secured a lot as well. I think he secured at least 4 or 5 takedowns that fight. Voice of Reason says they're about to do a Serbia card, as what I heard, and they're pushing Dusko. I wouldn't mind seeing more cards in like different locations if they're able to do that. I do like it when like fighters can fight in their home country, you know. So many Brazil fighters want to get on that Rio card later this year. All right. Fight's going to be starting soon. Man, it's like, you know, when you watch, obviously there's much different organizations and everything as me. And not just regional, like every other organization, like the camera work is just so superior in the UFC. It's not even funny. All right, we're starting the clock. This could be over in the first round, depending how aggressive these boys get. Jeez, Dumas is coming out aggressive. Sort of bouncing on his feet like an MVP right now, but he's more squared on. Nice high kick. Dumas doesn't normally look like this, right? Like, I'm pretty sure with the tape I've been watching, this is very, very different. All right. Nice low kick from Sedriques Dumas. Oh, I was about to say nice low kick from Zach Reese. When I say low kick, I mean he went straight for the balls, man. Man, that must have been bad. Jesus, wait. Oh, man. That was square. That was like square on the cup as well. Dude, Sedriques is down bad. Jesus. He's on the ground bad, guys, right now. From this kick to the nuts. Triple T says, Reese by KO, let's go. Oh, that was beforehand, sorry. I thought you were saying that now. Just because of, like, him getting kicked in the nuts, but... Dude, he's got 5 minutes at least to recover, but jeez, this looks fucking bad, man. Triple T says, hey, they were trying to push Zhang as well. They were really trying to push Zhang. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I need to say this right now. It looks like this fight's done. There's no way, like, you don't look that bad at 1:30 as well. I feel like this fight is over. Oh, fuck. This is not good. I feel like this fight's over. Fuck, he says he can't feel his right ball, guys. It must have ascended or something. It must have literally ascended, that testicle. There's no way. It's over. Like, there's no way he's fighting anymore. He's got 2.5 minutes. He's not fighting. I guarantee it. Dude, the ref just said, oh, you know, if it's talked or twisted, it's a different ball game, man. He's making puns in there, like, right to his face, man. He can't get up. There's no fucking way he's getting up. I'm telling you right now, guys. Like, whoever's listening, there's no way this guy gets up. It's gonna be stopped for sure. I can guarantee it. It's been like, I know you guys can't see it, but it's been plus 3:15 minutes. He's got like 1.5 minutes. There's no way he gets up. He's looking terrible. Triple T says, he said he can't get up. This is going to be stopped. No contest or DQ. 100%. It's going to be no contest. I agree. He's not going to get up. I literally can't believe that the ref looked straight at him and he's like, yeah, it's over. Fuck it. It's over, guys. Oh, fuck me. Dude, oh my god. Holy fuck. Maybe I'm just fucking stupid, but like when the ref is looking at you, like straight in your eyes, and he's like, if it's talked or twisted, you know, that's a whole different ball game, man. That just seems so funny to say to someone who's obviously like his testicles completely fucking destroyed or something. I feel so bad for Sedriques Dumas. I feel bad for Zachary Reese as well because it's obviously unintentional. Irish Potato said, I didn't see the shot. Was it really bad? It was square on the fucking nuts, man. Like, it was as square as it could possibly be to the cup. But I just think it must have, like, obviously, I think it must have, like, ascended one of his testicles or something like that, or, like, twisted it. Because there's no way you're in that much pain just from a regular nut shot. Like, I feel like recovery, you would recover at some point. You know what I mean? Like, listen, I've been hitting the nuts before. I'm sure a lot of guys have, you know. It's very painful, but there's a point which you recover unless it's a proper injury. Voice of Reason says, bruh, never getting hyped for a Dumas fight again. Yeah, no contest, guys. Aaron, Larry's live, bro. How you going, man? Nice to see you. Dude. I feel so bad for Sedriques Dumas, man. Alright, guys. Let's just say we're still 0-3 down, but we didn't lose that fight. Let's just put it that way. Aaron says, what are we up? Oh, what up? We on Medina. It's actually Jesus Aguilar versus Luis Gurule, I believe, is next. So I'm gonna put that for you guys like right now. I'm gonna switch the names. I do have Aguilar as an underdog, but man, it's like every time I watch videos and stuff, like other people talking about it, they just make me feel like so not confident in my picks anymore, you know? Let's go here. There we go. It's all set up and ready for when they start. Let's have a look. It says Aaron says, "Oh, sorry. This is Voice of Reason first. That was rough. Did you have a bet on this fight? And if so, what happens at the no contest? You just lose your money, I assume." I actually didn't have a bet on this fight. A lot of the time when it goes to no contest, it gets voided. So you won't lose your money. You usually get your money back on a void bet. I think in this fight, I actually did have the fight to not go the distance. So I don't even know if that's voided. I think that it technically didn't go the distance. You know what I'm saying? Right? So we'll have to see. I'll have to check my bets on online to see like what happens, but I'm pretty sure it's a void thing. Aaron says font decision, Gene Silva under 2.5. Is that what you've got, Aaron? Font decision, Gene Silva under 2.5 rounds. It's not bad if they start off very fast. Kalong Sikri says, shit, I missed the fight. Who won? No one won, man. Sedriques Dumas's testicle has lost, man. It's probably gone, I'll be honest. He got hit square in the nuts, and then the fight was a no contest. Triple T says, bets void, refund of stake. Yeah, I think that's usually what happens. 031 Maverick says, Costa losing like that was crazy. Yeah, with how big of a favorite he was, no one expected like Coria to look that good. I've seen Coria look good. I know Coria was good, and I said it in my prediction video. I was like, okay, the odds are too big. I think they should be a lot closer, but I still do think Alessandro can win this fight. But Coria looked very solid. He did a lot of damage. He reversed, like, in that sequence that Alessandro was in with Coria, where he could tell he wanted to get rid of the body triangle to try to get on top. He reversed, like, in that position. Like, he waited for him to let go of the body triangle to immediately turn around to get into his guard, which is very impressive. Like, the guy's obviously very, very good. Has good decision making. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm checking it, guys. It was just voided for me. So, still live. Now, I literally only have 3 fights left. If this fight doesn't go the distance, Tatiana Suarez and Amanda Lemos, I need to not go the distance. And then Joaquim Silva versus Claudio Puelles, I need to not go the distance. And then that bet cashes. Which will be crazy if it cashes, honestly. That would be massive. Irish Potato said, what streams do you guys use? Mine is delayed by a minute. Yep. I watch it on Fight Pass, but if anyone's got like some sort of thing for Irish Potato to check out. Voice of Reason says Irish Potato. They are all little delayed try pay-per-view too. Oh, guys. Appreciate you guys all like answering questions to each other and helping each other out with stuff. It's pretty cool. The fight's gonna start soon between Jesus and Luis Gurule. But what I'll do is real quick, I'll just how do you say, like, remove this face cam. I'll go back to the start, but I have said it in the past. If anyone wanted to know, like, from my other videos, I'm gonna try to start covering some more things. That's why I made the video on Canelo versus Crawford. I will be posting the Dana White Contender Series video within probably the next day and a half. It should come out Monday my time, and it's currently Sunday, so it should come out tomorrow. And then, like, I will try to cover some other cards and different things in general. Especially some really big boxing events I would like to cover. Ooh, we do have a bet on Jesus Aguilar, guys, if you wanted to know. We need this guy to win. Irish Potato says, voice of reason, thanks. Yep. Ooh. Ooh. Sorry, I'm not talking too much, guys, right now. I'm waiting for the fight to start, and also, like, it's just so early in the morning. I haven't had much sleep, and I do feel bad. Like, Jesus looks pretty intense right now. I want to try to figure out, if you guys like the screen and stuff, I do want to try to figure out how to put, like, the bets. Because last time I did the Fight Companion, I was able to put my bets on because I didn't have my face cam there. You know what I mean? So I do want to figure out how to put the bet on screen. Ooh. Let's go. Let's get going, guys. Fight's about to start now. Dude, Jesus looks fucking intense right now. All right, fight starting. Jeez, he's looking aggressive. Went for a massive right hand over the top. I will say Gurule looks more dense, but jeez, Aguilar's starting off very aggressive. Holy fuck, man. I did say he's wild, and I did say he likes to come forward. Dude, he's looking good. Holy shit, big uppercut. Nice body kick. And you know the thing with Jesus Aguilar, he's got quite good cardio as well, so... Nice low kick. Luis Gurule hasn't really thrown anything just yet, but he's probably trying to figure out why Aguilar's so aggressive right now. He's taking his time a little bit more now. Nice flurry from Aguilar. Jeez, nice knees to the body from Aguilar. Nice uppercut and overhand right from Aguilar. Jesus. He's looking very aggressive on the feet. Luis Gurule hasn't really thrown anything this round. Nice low kick. Nice left hook from Aguilar. I'm not sure if it was blocked though, partially. Decent overhand right from Luis Gurule. I think it was glancing, but... I do like how Aguilar's committing. Like, when he does go in, he commits to what his plan was. Like, he goes for the clinch. Immediately starts throwing knees. He's feinting a big body kick. Luis Gurule was hunting him, but Aguilar hit his chin very well. They're sort of slowed down. They're staying on the outside right now. Nice low kick for Luis Gurule. Nice low kick for Jesus Aguilar. Another nice low kick. Luis Gurule lands a body shot. Nice body shot. Body jab from Jesus Aguilar. Jeez, fake. Looked like he went for a fake jab into the uppercut. Good pressure from Luis Gurule here. Oh, but he gets clipped, I think, by Jesus Aguilar. Jesus goes for the first takedown. Gets it. Secures it. I wouldn't want to be here with Jesus Aguilar, I'll tell you that. He's trying to get a hold of that grip to get him down. Luis Gurule's a pretty good wrestler, though. But Jesus is probably the better grappler in total. He's got fantastic submissions. Nice lean back for Jesus Aguilar. He's looking probably his best that I've seen him. Jeez, that was crazy. This guy wants to put on a performance here. Jesus is so tricky, man. He gives so many problems to so many people. Gets muscled off by Luis Gurule there. Okay, he was going for a takedown. Nice low kick. We're 30 seconds left, guys. Nice trades by the boys. Nice low kick. Nice left hand. 14 seconds. Nice body shot. 7 seconds left. Pretty clear Aguilar round, guys. Not going to lie. That was fantastic by him. Aaron says Lemos wins, Larry. Won 600 on Alden Coria. Congratulations, dude. Like, honestly, that's a good bet because I did think it was a lot closer than the odds should say. I think we probably should have highlighted him, I reckon. Even in the betting guide a little bit. But he was, he looked great. Like, for his UFC debut. He definitely shouldn't have been a minus like 450, 500 underdog or whatever he closed as. But you've got another bet on Lemos, so we'll see how that goes. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not gonna be rooting for Lemos because I have a need for Tatiana Suarez to get the win here. All right. He's doing a great job with the pressure right now. The calf kick's doing good too. They are mentioning it. Dude, these tie clinches into the knees are pretty good. Just have hiccups, so. Aguilar has now switched to being the favorite. He was a decent underdog, and now he's minus 154. Still very early into this fight, though. Very fun fight so far. Honestly, like from a guy who's a predominant wrestler, I believe in Louis Gurule, he's got quite a good wrestling base, and then Aguilar, who's a really good grappler himself. I'm surprised we haven't seen more grappling exchanges, but I guess like maybe Louis Gurule's not feeling as confident against the BJJ of Aguilar, and then Aguilar's probably like, oh, maybe I feel like I could get controlled a bit more by Gurule. And it says, yes, show bets we ride. Okay, so I should show some more bets, I think. Aguilar's doing very good. I was gonna say, Aaron, if you're there right now, I actually put a link in the chat for the betting guide. So if you can't see the bets, obviously, like on screen, I'm gonna try to put them more next time. But if you can't see them, at least now you can just jump to the video, and then I've got a timestamp there for the bets. Like they're just right at the end of the guide. Oh no! I haven't reset the clock, guys. No one told me. All right, guys, we're pretty much right on time there. Jeez, someone's got to let me know. Sorry, I'm not sure how to pronounce your name, but I can see all rounds. I'm not sure if you were saying about like if it was starting yet or not, or if it was still going. We're currently in the second round. 2 minutes 20 seconds left. Aguilar's looking really good though. Yeah, it's a bit less has happened this round than last round. Says 3 rounds will be... Yeah, it's only a 3-round fight. This one. Yeah, Gurule is looking better in this round, but not too much has happened. He's landing more jabs. Yeah, he was the favorite. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name, but yeah, he was the favorite. He's not the favorite anymore as of live odds, but I don't know what Aguilar was doing there. He was doing some shadow boxing. Great timing on a takedown, but Gurule's showing great takedown defense. Great jab for Louis Gurule. Who do you guys think is winning right now? 1.5 says okay, Aguilar. Yeah, Aguilar is now the favorite as of the live odds. I'm not sure after this round what it could be. Jeez, nice jab, nice high kick. 7 seconds left. All right. So we're on the third round now, guys. Round 2 did end. Yes, yes. I think it's more likely 1-1 right now, but I'll put that in the chat. Ask. Because Aguilar obviously won the first round. Triple T says 2-0, and then Voice of Reason says good fight. I'm enjoying it so far. 1-1, I think. So it's a close enough second round that there's some disputes there. I think it was pretty close. Like, I could see it. An argument for Luis Gurule with some of the bigger punches, but Aguilar had a good volume too. And then Aaron said, I got Aguilar by sub. I had him by sub before this fight as well. I thought he was going to win by submission. I said maybe when Luis Gurule gets a bit more tired later on, but he didn't throw much in the early round, so I'm thinking he'll look better in the third round. Whoa, nice body shot. Jeez. This is a fantastic fight so far. Live odds plus 150 Aguilar. I don't like that, guys. I don't like that. Especially the clearest round was for Aguilar too. And then it says, Voice of Reason says, even if Aguilar could have won round 2, when someone does bad round 1, then it proves... He just cracked him! Aguilar just cracked Luis Gurule! He's going for the guillotine. This is his favorite. This is his favorite submission. Luis Gurule cannot stand up without caution right now. This is literally his favorite submission. He's got his neck. He's going to jump it. He's going to jump. He's jumped it. He slipped out. This is bad. Aguilar, man. He knew the guillotine was coming. Gurule's got some good ground and pound right now, but Aguilar's trying to get up. He's rolling. He's up now. But man, Aguilar hurt Gurule bad. Great fight from the boys right now. Nice check left hook for Aguilar. Gurule's going to have to put something crazy on here because Aguilar hurt him bad. It was a step-in jab that hurt him. And then an uppercut after that followed that dropped him. Okay, Aaron says Gurule decision, most likely outcome. I don't think so. I think Aguilar clearly won the first. And then now that he's dropped him now, I think he's probably going to win the third unless something big happens. Nice right hand for Luis Gurule, though. Oh, he went for the big uppercut. I'm not sure. It looked glancing. Odds are pick 'em right now, says Triple T. I appreciate you letting me know what the odds are. Guys, I haven't started the clock. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. All right, guys, we're exactly live clock right now. Goes for a bunch of knees, does Aguilar. Gets clipped by right hand, does Aguilar, though. Dominic just said good third round for Gurule, but he did get dropped and hurt this round. Live odds have Aguilar the favorite right now, but it's very close. Aguilar hits Gurule again, wobbles him. I'll be honest, guys. If nothing else happens at the end of this fight and it like turns into like nothing in the next like minute and a half, I think Aguilar wins this pretty clearly. I don't know why I don't know why Dominic's saying this, like how even it is or something like that right now. It can't be really even when he's probably hit the biggest shots this round. He dropped him too. It's not even, man. Lewis is looking better overall, but it's not even in terms of damage caused and stuff. Dude, I hate that when they start talking like that. We've got a minute left. Nice 2 high kicks from Aguilar. Gurule's landing more this round, but Aguilar's landing the better punches this round, man. Fantastic pressure from Aguilar. Aguilar gets clipped, but he doesn't show big damage. Nice right hand from Luis Gurule again. Man, this is a great fight so far. $20 seconds left, guys. Nice big shots from Aguilar. We've got 10 seconds left. Nice left hook from Aguilar. He's going for a takedown again. Ooh. I think he won. I think Aguilar won this fight. I think it's close. Like, obviously, like, I think Luis Gurule landed a lot of big punches, but the fact that he got hurt and then dropped as well is just too significant. Like, that getting a knockdown is, like, crazy, you know? Plus, he stumbled him. He had some bigger shots as well. I still think Aguilar should win this fight. First and third. At least. Like, second was decently close as well. But first and third. If we see a 30-27 scorecard, we know it's Aguilar. Triple T said the last I saw the odds flipped. Aguilar heavy minus 500. Okay, so he probably should win. You know what would be funny, guys? I'll be honest. Is like, I think I bet on 2. So there's been 2 favorites I picked and then 1 underdog. Obviously, I picked Sezinando, right? But all 3 of them lost, by the way. And then this one, if Aguilar wins, this will be the first one that I've gotten right for this card. And he was a decent underdog as well. Taylor Kim says close fight, but the judges are in Mexico. So yeah, they'll probably lean towards him anyway, but he should win this fight. He deserves it. I think first and third. I think just, yeah, it's too significant once he hurts him. If we do see a 30-27 scorecard, we know Aguilar, though. 30-27. It's 30-27. He's won it. He's won it. Yeah. Yeah. They gave him the second round as well. Ooh. As soon as you hear him say 30-27, you know, because Lewis couldn't have won the first. Ship the cookies, says Taylor Kim. Dude, that's good. I'm happy with that. That's an underdog for me, man. We're pulling it back. We're pulling it back. I had a decent bet on Jesus Aguilar. I had a half a unit, so. Now we got to see how Tatiana Suarez is going to go. We're going to go for this right here. Dude, she's coming out right away. I'm just changing it for you guys now. There we go. Taylor Kim says, ship the cookies. Nice underdog pick, Larry. Submission incoming. I think so. Yeah. I don't have any bet for Tatiana Suarez by submission this time, but I do have her in a parlay. So if she wins, then that parlay is live still, I believe. I'm going to double check my own guide for bad memory, so I always seem to forget. Current page. Yeah. I think first or second round submission personally for Tatiana Suarez, but Amanda is tough and she's very hard to finish unless like you've got a really, really good ability to finish. I'm worried a little bit. I'm not going to lie. My fight to not go the distance 6-leg parlay is dead though, because I needed Jesus Aguilar probably like to get a sub, you know, which sucks, but it wasn't a bet that like I really thought was going to hit. It's a plus 2,000, you know, but it was close. We've got Jesus Aguilar 140. All right. Fight clock's ready. Voice of Region says, I'd love to see Lemos absolutely starter on the feet, but I think it's unlikely. Honestly, it'd be pretty funny. Be pretty funny. Like, Tatiana is like, obviously, she had to take a lot of time off. If I'm talking about the right person, I think I'm pretty sure, but pretty sure she had to take a lot of time off. And like, if you go back, like her last 5 fights, I think 2 of them were like 6 years ago or something like that, like 5-6 years ago. So she's relatively not that active, but she's trying to come back now. So yeah, she is 5'5". She seems big though. She seems bigger than 5'5". We're just getting started, guys. It is about announcement time. So Bruce Buffer's coming out. I'll type it out for you guys just so you guys know what the current bet is. If you haven't checked. Yeah, this is a 3-round fight. And it's just about to start as well. That's I just posted it in the chat. That's my current bet right now. And if you want to know what the SR2 is, it's just the start round 2. So as long as they go past the first round. This will be a 3-round fight. It's starting right now. Nice low kick for Tatiana. I'm just wondering when she's going to shoot in. Man, her hair doesn't even look blonde anymore. It just looks straight white at this point. Nice low kick for Tatiana. It looks like Amanda Lemos is trying to like stay at range to see the takedown coming in. That's what it seems like. Sorry, what are you asking? I can't pronounce your name, but Triple T says I'm telling my kids this is Charles Oliveira. Sort of does look like Charles a bit. She goes for the knee as Tatiana Suarez is going in, but Tatiana might have her hands locked. I'm not sure. She's trying to secure the double leg. I'm not sure if she's got the hands locked around. She might be switching to a single. Amanda Lemos has defended the takedown so far. She's trying to get in. You can tell she's trying to get the forearm between her and Tatiana Suarez. Man. She's clinching really hard against the cage right now. It says close bet. I see. Yeah, it's a close one. If Tatiana wins this, then I feel like the other two should happen. Wait, what happened? Is she injured? What the fuck happened? She get kicked in the nuts? Oh, well, obviously not kicked in the nuts. Like, I don't know what I'm talking about. Triple T says, not in the balls again, yeah. She's got no balls, but... Man, it was straight to the nuts, man. Straight to the nuts, bro. Fucking hell. What is with these fucking low blow jokes, man? Triple T says, my Oliveira joke is aging like fine wine. Like wine, yeah. Voice of Reason right in a box. Finish. Not yet. It's not a finish. It's just it's a low blow. Amanda Lemos looks in pain though. Dude, if we get 2 DQs, or not DQ, but no contest from low blows this card, this would be the worst card of all time, I think. You've got plenty of time, man. Just recover. Take your time. Do we know how to wear cups around here? I'm not sure how to pronounce your name, but you said, do you bet? And on this one, only that bet that I put in the chat is the only bet I've put on this actual fight. I haven't got any other bet. But I do bet in general. Thank goodness there's no contest on this fight, guys. Nice. Tatiana's not being able to secure the takedown as much. We're just having like a leg kick battle at range in this fight. Oh, nice takedown for Tatiana Suarez, but Amanda Lemos reverses it very quickly. You say Charlie. Are you talking about Amanda Lemos here? Are you saying about Charles as well? I did not bet on Amanda Lemos, if that's what you're referencing. Man, she can sink down and then take her down here. She's still got the takedown. She's got a toe in the cage. All right. Sorry, guys. I feel like I messed up the fight clock, did I? I think it was because of the injury time, right? There's currently 24 seconds left in the first round, if you wanted to know. 17 seconds, 16 seconds. Nobody Charlie fighting today, yeah. I don't think anyone named Charlie's fighting today. There's no sub. There's no sub right now. Unless I'm wrong. Is there anyone named Charlie fighting today? Am I crazy? I don't think so. Adil Ibrahim says, give me a recap here, bro, from fight 1 so far. By way of results, I mean thus far, bruv. I'll be honest, man. It has not gone well for me so far. I'll give you a recap, so let's go. I picked Sezinando to get the win. He obviously got finished by Donchenko. Then after that, I think... Who was the next fight? I'm not sure what the next fight... I know that Jesus Aguilar was the last fight versus Luis Gurule. I picked him as an underdog and he won. And I did have a bet on him. I missed on Alessandro Costa versus Alden Coria. I lost that one. I know Zachary Reese got no contest because he kicked Sedriques Dumas in the nuts. So, it's not been a very good fight card for me. It's been like, not the worst, but it's not been very good. But it's not been very eventful either. So you haven't really missed much, I'll be honest, Adil Ibrahim. Ravshan, my name. Okay, so I'll call you Ravshan from now on. And Pereira did lose. Yeah, that's right. So she was a favorite as well, Alice Pereira. And she lost too. Ravshan says better fights on the front. Yeah, in the main card, they're better. We've got the fight clock perfectly lined up right now. It's 4 minutes 22, 21. Would you give Tatiana Suarez that first round because she secured the takedown? Not much really happened, guys. I'll be honest. She's just trying to clinch as much as she can. I thought she would have been able to secure a takedown a little easier. Try to find a submission. But she's just out-strengthening her. She's out-muscling her. She's putting her against the cage. Suarez via elite hugs. Oh, did she get reversed? She's ending on bottom position here. Oh, she's sort of got the back, but she stands back up. Yep, better fights on the front. Suarez via elite hugs, which is funny. And then Lemos will lose. Most likely she'll lose Ravshan. Adil Ibrahim says, thank you kindly for that. Brought me up to speed. Got in literally moments ago and the wife and her expeditions for fuck's sake, bro. Nah, it's fair enough, dude. It's a pretty uneventful night so far. Besides like a good amount of underdogs winning. I think 3 underdogs so far have won. Adam, good morning, man. Ravshan says, betting online by your words, sir. I'm from... Oh, is it Uzbekistan? Jeez. It's hard to imagine so many different people from different places watching these streams or videos, you know? I'm from Australia, if you wanted to know, Ravshan, if you didn't know. And it's currently 7:12 in the morning. I started getting ready for the stream at 4:30 in the morning. So Tatiana Suarez is just on top right now, just pounding the body, but nothing's really happening. She looks like she's trying to go for a submission. I don't know if she's got a guillotine or not. Does she have a guillotine? Or a DAS? Lemos is getting back up to her feet. Yeah, YouTube connecting. Oh, yeah. YouTube connects a lot of people. Triple T says, greetings from America. Yeah, she only had a decent amount of control. She did some ground and pound. Dedicated Aussie says Adil Ibrahim. I appreciate it, man. Dude, I've watched like the past like 3 cards that I've watched have all been terrible timing for me, I think. The last one I streamed, it was from 2 a.m. to 8:30 a.m. That was the last stream I did. I was so exhausted at the end of that as well. Adam, oh man, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Like, obviously, you know, you guys don't have to donate, but I do appreciate it, man. Thank you for your support. If I don't do good with my bets, it's gonna at least be chucked in there, you know, help me recover. So I appreciate it. Ravshan says, I know Australia Golden Boys, the football team. Ah, yeah. Oh, Amanda Lemos is trying to go for a ninja choke. She's jumped it as well. I'm not sure if this is really tight or not. Two seconds left. It must have not been close because Tatiana didn't even try to defend it. Triple T says headphone fund. Yeah, dude. I appreciate it, man. Coffee fund for the early mornings. I appreciate it, Adam. Thank you so much. Adam says donate to this man. He's doing God's work. I appreciate it, man. People obviously don't have to, but I do. I appreciate it. You know, it's gonna help me get better things. I would say for the channel. Like first up, I think if I get anything else, it's gonna be this. Like because you can obviously see it's duct taped completely. They're completely snapped. So, and they're quite old, but they still work. So you know, it's not the worst thing. But I'd probably get headphones above anything. All right, we're gonna move the round. Ravshan says, I don't understand everything, but okay. Yeah, I feel bad, man. I'm sorry, especially if English is not your first language. And then Voice of Reason says, feel like Lemos did more than Suarez that whole round 2, but they're going to give it to Suarez anyway. Yeah, probably just... With WMMA, they usually just give it to someone who's had more control time or who looks like they're dominating. Like... But yeah, I just want to say, Thea, thanks again, Adam, for the donation, by the way. Ravshan says, which language is your first? Arabic. No, I don't speak Arabic, Ravshan. My first language is English. I do know a little bit of Spanish as well. Adam Mokhtar says, do you know what time is the main card? Yeah, it's at 8 a.m. The main card, Adam. So this card is it started at 5 a.m. prelims and it's at 8 a.m. for the main. All good, man. Not really much is happening though. I feel like she's gonna go for another ninja choke here. They always try to snap their arms through whenever someone's in this sort of position. Yeah. Ravshan says wrestling. That's what's happening right now, guys. We're 3 minutes 14, 3 minutes 13 in. And Tatiana's pretty much just grappling her against the cage. Not really much is going on right now. They're really just staying in the clinch. I wouldn't be surprised if anyone tried to split up the action. Taylor Kim says Suarez 10,000. Did I see that? I can't see because I don't know if you can tell, but my mic is in the way of the bottom part of the screen. But did you say 10,000? Bet365's got it live 10,000 then? Jesus Christ, man. It's not like I would understand that if she had like 10-8 rounds or something, but second round was decently close. Like, I don't know why minus 10,000. Yes, Lemos. Oh, it should probably be a plus 2,500, I'm assuming. Yeah. Yeah. I understand, Taylor Kim. Plus 2,500. Honestly, like, that's probably not too bad to chuck something on, but it doesn't look like Lemos is going to win this. It looks like she's about to get out-grappled this last round. Man, it's pretty sad. Honestly, like, I'm not going to lie. It's pretty sad that Tatiana Suarez can't secure these sort of takedowns. She's picked her up, dumped her down now. She gets reversed by Amanda Lemos here. I agree with what I'm hearing Daniel Cormier say. If I was Amanda Lemos after reversing, I would push her away and then try to strike a little bit. Tatiana Suarez is back on her, guys. Back against the cage, going for the clinch. This is not good, guys. And not good. I mean, it's good for us if you pick Tatiana Suarez. It's not good, like, as a fan of the sport, if you know what I'm talking about. Adil Ibrahim says, I track your picks via UFC prediction tracker. Oh, Amanda Lemos clipped her with a punch right there. Sorry, Ibrahim. I'll read your message in a second. There's only 49 seconds left in the fight. DC, the corner couch, says Ravshan. Corner couch. He is the commentator, yeah. Man, Amanda Lemos is really hunting her here. Oh, she's clipping Tatiana Suarez in this last round. 20 seconds left. Oh my god, if she manages to finish her with like these bowling punches. She's trying to finish her. 10 seconds left. She's going for big punches on Tatiana Suarez. 6 seconds. She's on the ground. This is going to be her round. Oh my god, guys. Listen, for a minus 10,000 favorite, she fucking could have lost this fight. What the hell just happened just now? Voice of Reason said, man, I respect a fighter for getting in there, but this is an awful fight. Listen, it was a bad fight right up until that last, like, minute. She really went for it right there. Sorry, I'll read your message now. Adil Ibrahim says, I track your picks via UFC predictions track. I hadn't known you do lives, mate. Do you often do lives? I enjoy your banter. Good lad, good cheers with the voiceover. I actually don't. I did, I believe this is my third or fourth time ever doing this. So I don't usually do them, but I am going to do them from now on. So pretty much every single card, as long as it's a fight night, I will pretty much do them guaranteed. So I will be doing lives for them. And I hope for better timings on the lives, I'll be honest, because they're just been poor. Like, I do not want to get up at 4 o'clock, 4:30, 2 a.m. to watch cards, you know? But I appreciate you, man. Triple T says, like I said, plus 320 on Lemos is disrespectful. I agree. She could have lost this fight, so... Tatiana could have lost this fight. She had 3 rounds for this. She lost the fight. Yeah, probably. 29-28. It's probably Tatiana Suarez, yeah. She could take a punch for sure. Yeah. We'll take that, guys. We're on the comeback. So Triple T says Suarez can take a punch. Yep. Lemos spread was the bet to make. What was it on the Lemos spread for like the plus 3.1 not plus 3.1 plus 3.5 rounds. Sorry, man. What were the odds on that? And then Ravshan says Tatiana wins. She does win. She just won this fight 100%. And then Voice of Reason says, man, Lemos' decision making is really poor. Same thing in the Zhang Wei Li fight. She can't mitigate the risk of the takedown. Yeah. It's pretty disappointing because you can obviously see once she turned on the aggression and she stayed at range, she had the clear advantage. And it's like, okay, do that all the time then. You know what I mean? Like, as soon as you reverse position, you're doing really well at reversing position. Go back to range. Do not try to advance your own grappling if you feel like you're the worst grappler in this situation. Ravshan says next fight Puelles versus Silva. It is indeed, Ravshan. It's this fight here. I'm going to type them in right now. All right. Puelles and we've got Silva. There we go. Voice of Reason says, yes, Adult, chill vibes here. He's replying to Adult. Well, this is now my space to hang out. I like this lounge. I like the company. And as I say, the community that will grow. Keep at it. I'm now a regular, bro. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it so much, you know. My plan is to do a lot more stuff for the channel. You know, like I said, I want to start covering more things. I was talking about covering the Dana White's Contender Series as well, so I'm putting out a video sometime. For me, it will be on Monday. But for you guys, if most of you guys are from America, it'll be Sunday. I think it should come out, or like Monday very late. Monday like 1 a.m. or something like that. But yeah, I'm trying to cover Dana White's Contender Series. I'm going to do some boxing as well. I'm covering the Crawford versus Canelo today. I wonder, I think it's at 10 a.m. for me, but I'm not sure. But yeah, and I'm going to try to stream. I want to figure out another day where I can do a stream where it's just like me talking or something like that. Not necessarily the card has to be on, just like maybe like MMA news or things that I would like to talk about as well. But this gives you like a good like excuse obviously to stream, is when you're like doing a fight companion for an event and you could talk to everyone about what's happening live. All right, we can put the clock on. Man, I feel like the fighters are coming out really, really quick. Is that does anyone else feel that? Like, these fights are cycling so fast for me right now. Maybe I've just like, I think that's happening because I'm talking a lot, but I'm actually in the midst of making like a Discord as well. So a few people had talked to me about a Discord for the channel. So I'm like trying to put it together myself right now, because I make everything myself. I do like, obviously I make the videos, I make all the thumbnails, I make all the slides, I edit the videos, I put up the live stream, it's like I do everything myself. So I do want to try to make this Discord myself as well. And I want it to be a place where like people can talk like you're doing now in the chat, and just like maybe you can put like ideas in there for like maybe even for like videos, or like talk about what bets and stuff like that. Maybe I could do like some stuff with the betting guide there. Oh yeah, Adil Ibrahim says UFC plus the Canelo fight, pulling a Justin Langer in his here, mate. Yeah. Dude, if it's too much later, I probably can't do it if it's later today, but I don't I hope it's at 10. I think I read that it was at like 10, so it should be about 5 hours into the stream, 5.5 hours. Triple T says I think Canelo Crawford is in 6.5 hours from now. Listen, I probably can't do that. I actually have to go. I have to be somewhere by 2 p.m. So, would I be able to get there in time? Give me a second. 5, probably not, right? Because it'd be at like 3. Man, I'll do my best, guys. I probably can't stay for the Canelo, but I hope Crawford does win. It's a very important. I can't stay past 2 o'clock at least, which would be 8-hour stream. So, apologize for that. Ravshan says need start second round. Ooh. It's not it's not second round yet. Am I crazy? 1-3. I think Canelo vs. Crawford. Yeah, let's see. They all want all the fans. Voice of Reason says they want the fans to be ready to switch over to Canelo Crawford as soon as this ends. I think they're just speeding through that for this reason. Yeah, fast. I wish I do today. $300. Oh. All right, guys, it's starting right now as well. Someone's posting Canelo vs. Crawford live in the chat. If it's someone helping everyone out, I guess I appreciate it. But I hope that's not any sort of scam links or anything like that. Is that a bot? I've made it, Triple T, if it's a bot as well. I appreciate it, man. That's so funny. Thanks, Irish Potato, for confirming that. You can tell I'm new to streaming, bro, because I have no idea. Claudio Puelles is trying to go for a takedown straight away. He really does have good takedowns. He's on the back. He's already... Oh, dude, he's already on top. 4 minutes and 19 seconds in. He's got fantastic BJJ. By the way, guys, I do have Claudio Puelles by submission as a bet. By submission has to be by submission and under 1.5 rounds. If he gets that, that's a good cash for me. So this is online for UFC, not for box, says Ravshan. We're watching both a little bit. I've got a video out for the Canelo vs. Crawford, but this stream is just for UFC right now. I wish I could watch the boxing one too, but I do have to go. It's very important stuff happening later today. He's doing some good ground and pound. Claudio Puelles is on top. And by the way, guys, like, obviously I know, like, some names and everything, like Kevin Vallejos as well. I know they're not actually pronounced like that. It's just how I feel comfortable saying it. Because obviously my first language is English, but, like, I know how it's pronounced because I do speak, like I am half, like, Latin American and I'm Central American, so... Alright. Listen, if you guys know for sure that this person is a bot, you can report him for spam if you want. I don't mind. Claudio Puelles is looking really good on top right now. We'll put this user in timeout for 10 minutes. We've timed him out, guys. Oh my god, it deletes their messages as well? That's crazy. Yeah, I'll probably have to ban him, Irish Potato, but he's in timeout for now. I just was trying to see, like, what I could do there. Man. We've got 2 minutes left. It'll probably go to the second round. Because I can see that from Ravshan. Bro, this is a spammer. Block the dude because spammers affect the content creator's algorithm. Oh, okay. Yeah, there's one like button that says I can hide him, and there's a button that says timeout as well. Jeez, he's really gone for some ground and pound here against Silva. He's not gone for the submission, but he's gone for the ground and pound. He's trying to get the back again. I do have it by submission. I don't have it by finish. Oh, sorry, Ravshan. I am Claudio Puelles is right now. They're against the cage. He's like trying to take the back as well. But nothing much is happening just against the cage right now. It looks like he's just trying to secure some sort of position. All right, his messages have been hidden. Silva covering okay. Yeah, he's doing all right. Right now. We've got 32 seconds left, guys. Claudio Puelles is against the cage with him. He's just clinching up. He's kneeing the thigh a little bit as well. Hammer punch. Yeah, I didn't really see it at that time, but could definitely be doing some hammer punching on the ground. Right now, he's against the cage, so he hasn't got him on the ground. He was almost finishing him, though. Nice takedown. Very, very clean round for Claudio Puelles. That round is over. Yeah, Triple T says 1-0. Yeah, it's a pretty clean round for Claudio Puelles right now. Man, I really thought Terence Crawford versus Canelo was earlier, but that's sad. I'll do a recap video later on today anyway, if I can't stay live for that card. So if you guys want to see my reaction to that, I'll give you my thoughts on it during a recap. Triple T says, Live Larry, have you been betting on DWCS this season? I have actually not been betting on it, and I probably should have. Like, I think there was a couple of bets I did, maybe like, I can't remember. I think it was a few weeks ago or something, but I really should have bet on like the last card. I thought there was going to be a couple of upsets. And I'm pretty sure there were some upsets there. I wasn't very confident in Cam Teague, I tell you though, now. So I wasn't surprised to see him get finished. I think a few people were pretty confident in him. Round is over. Oh, yep, sorry, Ravshan. I've got to start the clock. So Claudio Puelles just took down Silva again during this round. It is 4:22, 4:21. I'm going to get the timer up. Speed right here. Perfect timing. Claudio Puelles is trying to... Looks like he's trying to work to get to the back, but they're clinching against the cage. They're back to space now. No one's hurt yet. And then Ravshan says, okay, I'll take a rest. If you're tired, man, take a rest. It's all good. Nice kick from Puelles. So, guys, probably not going to happen. I had that bet to go, like, by submission under a round and a half. He'd need to sub him in the next, like, what is it, 60 seconds. Man, Silva just really doesn't do anything. Like, I said in my video, like, he's got good power, and he's quite athletic, but, man, the dude just does nothing. And thanks, everyone, for just stopping by the way. 3 minutes left in the round. I just want to say I appreciate it, you know. I do want to try to make a bigger, like, community one day. Would be cool, you know? Claudio Puelles is just staying at range now. He's going with a nice body kick. 2 minutes 38, 2 minutes 37. Decent check left hook from Silva. I'm surprised he hasn't shot for more takedowns. He's been super, super successful with his control and getting the takedown initially as well. Nice left hand from Puelles. Two minutes left, guys. Not much is really happening. Puelles shoots another takedown, but good sprawl from Joaquim Silva. Not much is happening, guys. They're sort of just like trying to get kicks from range, jabs from range. There's no massive engagements right now. Minute 20 seconds left. Nice kicks from Claudio Puelles. I'm just so surprised. He must be feeling it a little bit. Must be a little bit tired because he had so much success with his control time and his takedowns. Nice left hand for Claudio Puelles. Nice body kick. Nice body kick again. Was that a good teep to the body that might have hurt him there? I think he's breathing heavy. I think the body shot hurt him. Ravshan says, how's it going? Claudio Puelles could have potentially been hurt with a body shot there. Does it look like a nice body teep? And he has been hurt by body shots in the past. He's on a takedown right now, 20 seconds left, but it looks like it's going to get stuffed. He's trying to go for the single leg trip. Oh my God, Joaquim Silva jumped the guillotine. We've got 5 seconds left. It's in. It's tight as well. 3 seconds. Jeez. That was tight, man. That was tight as. I think that round was relatively close, but then him looking like... It was a pretty bad visual. Like him looking like he was getting hurt by the body shot there. I think it could be even now. Could be 1-1 potentially. Ravshan says Silva's the favorite as of right now. I think that's pretty silly though, because like Claudio has had so much success with his Dude, I'm lisping now. Claudio has had so much success with his wrestling, you know? So I don't know why Silva would automatically just be the favorite. Puelles is not as bad as people were making him out to be. Yeah, he's not terrible. He's a pretty good finisher as well. Like you could tell he was doing quite good damage on top position as well. Ravshan says tap. No, there's no oh yeah, sorry. I'll reset the clock. There, start. And then we've got the exact timer on as well right now. Sorry about that, Ravshan. Yeah, I needed him to get a submission in 1.5 rounds, but he didn't get it. Nice hands from Claudio Puelles. Oh, good takedown for Claudio here. I think a lot of people are seeing it the same as me. 19-19. Claudio first round. Silva gets the second. He's looking pretty good. He's against the cage right now. Triple T says I've got 2-0 Puelles, yeah. Listen, it's close. I would probably edge it to Silva. Just because of like how the reaction was to the body shot. He probably did better before that though in the round with... Oh my god, massive left hand from Claudio Puelles there. He's still trying to go for the takedowns, which is the smart thing to do. But honestly, he's not looking that bad on the feet. He's looking pretty solid. He's looking a lot better than I thought he would on the feet too. Puelles live is 152. I see. Makes sense. Ooh, he almost took his back there. So even though I had that bet on Claudio Puelles, guys, I had an outright bet as well, just on the money line because he was an underdog. So if he does win this fight, I still win money. I did have like that bet on submission inside that under 1.5 rounds because I put 0.25 units on and it was going to pay out 2 units, full units. So, oh my god, is that another bot? I banned the other guy, didn't I? All right, I'm gonna hide the... How can I like get rid of them completely? I can hide them. There we go. I've hidden them. Change Puelles' favorite. Yeah, I agree. He should be a favorite. Nice kick from Puelles. Nice knee from Joaquim Silva. He shakes it off, but that was a pretty good fucking knee. Oh, he's hurt! He's hurt Joaquim Silva with the hands! He slipped! Now he's gone for the takedown! He comes out the back. What the hell's going on? He's rocked. Claudio Puelles hurt him, man. He's gone shooting for takedowns. This is low IQ, man. Like... when you get bigger, you might need to ban keywords for videos so bots' comments don't show up. I see. Man, he timed this straight. And then Ravshan says, you lost already some bets. I have lost a couple of bets just because 3 underdogs have won. And I actually picked a, obviously I picked a favorite in those fights. But there's other bets that I have won. So if Claudio Puelles wins this one, not bad. I've won another bet. He's going to jump the guillotine again. You can feel it. Go for the knee or jump it, man. You don't have time for this. Nice knee to the top of the head. Had a good duck under there. Nice shots from Joaquim Silva. Puelles shoots for another takedown, but it was a good sprawl from Joaquim Silva there. We've got 20 seconds left, guys, in the round. This will be a Claudio Puelles win if he just survives this right now. As soon as I say that, he gets rocked badly. 13 seconds. 9 seconds left. As soon as I say that. Oh my god. Dude, I don't know if he steals that round now. Oh my god. Does he steal that now? Does he steal that round? Holy fuck. Dude, Claudio just had to stay safe. He just had to stay safe for like 10 seconds. He got clipped straight away. Irish Potato says Silva's second and third. I could see it now with him dropping him at the end. Triple T thought it was 2-0 initially as well. So, listen, if we see a 30-27 scorecard, it's a Puelles, right? Because if the second round was close and then Puelles does win that third round, that's a chance we might see that scorecard. I don't agree with it, but I'm just saying. Fuck me, dude. I thought it was a guarantee like dub right there. Now I'm stressing. Voice of Reason says crack him right at the end. I think Silva stole it in the last 5 seconds. I agree. I think he stole it. I think Claudio also won the round outright besides his shit. It's a split. Fuck. Oh my. Fuck! Oh man! Dude! It was the last 10 seconds. It was the last 10 seconds that fucking got it away. I'm not happy, but fucking hell, man. Oh, dude, that's sad. That would have been just decent. Like, honestly, like, him getting that would have been an underdog pick as well. Ravshan says, no. Yes, I agree, man. I'm pretty fucking sad. He stole it last 10 seconds. 100% stole it in the last 10 seconds. Adil Ibrahim says, let me set the tone. It's 10 minutes before midnight. Cold, blustery, and there's a storm directly above head. Right about now. Chicken tikka. You guys are great company. Fucking choice. I appreciate that, man. Like, you know. I'm happy we're keeping you company, man. And it's 10 minutes before midnight as well, huh? So that means what time did this card start for you? 10 then? Around 10, 9 or 10 p.m. Lamau. I'm saying, voice of reason, we're about to witness history, boys. One of the least skilled UFC fights of this modern era. I'll tell you what, it's not going to be the most skilled fight we've ever seen. So even if it's not the least, you know it's not going to be the most. 100%. Let's put it on. I'm just typing it out. Oh, man, I wish all this stuff didn't delete because I always plan this before the stream. All right, guys, I've got the fighters on the screen, and then I can switch them. Dude, how many underdogs is it? Mate, you're pulling an innings on your stream here and now. Don't feel shy to grab yourself a bite of something to eat and hydrate. You know, dude, I appreciate it. Like, I think that's something I need to take care of, like be careful of, because like I can tend to want to just stay, you know. And I think last time I didn't take any sort of break or anything for like at least the first like I think it was until it was probably like 4 hours or something like that. I didn't take any water, nothing. But I've got this water here, so alright, fight starting, guys. I'm gonna drink some water now anyway. I need the win of Medina, says Ravshan. So he put some on Medina. Man, he looks very tanned right now. Looks a lot more tan than usual, but must have been enjoying his time in the sun. Voice of Reason says it is a long ass stream. You gotta have some water at least nearby for sure, yeah. Dude, the last stream was 6.5 hours. Dusko Todorovic is closing the distance. He's looking really good right now. Clips Medina against the cage. Now's clinching up. Yeah, man. I appreciate you guys, like, and your concern as well. Voice of Reason says, I can't read, man. I'm on low sleep. Realistically, if Medina can get a win, in a fight, it's this one, probably, yeah. He's been versing absolute fucking beasts in the UFC, so he shouldn't. It was unlikely for him to get the win in those fights. This is probably his best chance. Ibrahim says, where are you, bruv? Sydney, Hobart, Melbourne, Adelaide. I'm in Melbourne, man. So, it's currently 7:53 a.m. So, I think I started the stream at 5 a.m., but I got up at 4:30 to get ready for the stream and just prep some more slides and stuff. Just because I was busy the day before, so I couldn't get the slides ready. Triple T says, if Homer Simpson was a fighter... Yeah. I appreciate you guys making jokes. It's keeping me, like, alert, you know? Thanks for that, Triple T. Todorovic is looking good right now. He's pressuring him back. They broke out space again. Thing is, Dusko gets hit quite a lot, so it's like, it's not super unlikely to see him get knocked out by Medina. But at the same time, like, Dusko should win this fight. He was such a decent sized favorite here. Ravshan says risky bet. Yeah, this fight would be risky to bet on Medina, but I think some people are willing to take a decent risk sometimes. I am too, trust me. Like, I think I put a small bet on like Weston Wilson by submission like a couple of times. Nice shots for Medina. He's looking good. He's looking good right now on the feet. I missed the shot. I was looking at the chat. He's saying right shortly. Jose's got a great chin on him. Obviously, he can get dropped. Ravshan says Dusko is shit. Yeah. Listen, the guy's been KO'd quite a few times, and he's lost many, many fights. But I'll be honest, like I said, obviously I respect all the fighters. You know, like it takes a lot to get in there, you know, in the octagon in the first place. But these guys have had a especially rough go with competition. Like they've versed some very, very high level guys. Oh man. Dusko's trying to get the back. He's just looking good overall this round. I said it in my predictions video. I think Medina can get controlled a lot with the wrestling and get taken down. Wait, Dusko's got the rear naked choke. Is it locked in? It's in. He's probably gonna get the tap. He's tapped. Dusko by first round submission. It's over, guys. Damn. Fantastic result for Dusko Todorovic. Indeed, Ravshan says finish, guys. It was a finish. First round submission. He just looked good with the grappling. Great takedowns from Dusko Todorovic. Got the back immediately, got both hooks in. Fantastic finish, jeez. Oh. Voice of Reason says, man, I feel bad for Medina. I'm a little behind as always, guys, but I think it's wrong to sign someone to the UFC off a loss just to get super damage until he's cut. Yeah. It feels like some of these dudes that they bring in to the UFC, it's like they just want them to be like the guys that come up against the killers so they can be like sort of, you know, to sort of pad a prospect a little bit, if that makes sense. Nice win from Dusko, though. By the way, guys, I was going to say, like, you know, I do think it's crazy. Like, whenever I get, like, a donation, I think it's, like, insane, and I appreciate it a lot. But, you know, obviously, you don't have to donate. If you guys do want to show support in any way, like, I would say just, you know, you can just like the videos and stuff like that. Like, just liking the videos, like, when I post, like, the betting guides or the predictions and stuff like that, that's pretty big. Like, I'm happy with that. If you're commenting or having a chat with me and stuff, I appreciate that as well. You know, don't have to necessarily donate anything. You know what I mean? Ibrahim says, I have to ask, mate, pardon me, bro, Brett Lee or Shaib Akhtar, is that right? I had to put it out there, mate. I can love me some cricket as well, but 2020, that's hitting giggle format. I'm not sure, man. I don't watch cricket at all, so I have no idea. I'd have to look that up. Give me a second. I don't watch cricket at all. I pretty much exclusively watch MMA, combat sports, boxing, like any organization. I watch regional fights as well. I used to watch like a bit of tennis, obviously, a bit of soccer. I say obviously, you guys might not know, but I used to play tennis quite a bit. So I watched a bit of tennis, so I know quite a bit about it. But apart from that, I don't follow the cricket, unfortunately. It says these guys were doing the fastest bowlers right now. Is that right? I see. I'm getting caught up to speed with my cricket lore right now. Oh, all right, guys. That's pretty much it for the prelims? Is that right? Except for one more fight. We've got, is that Alexander Hernandez and Diego Ferreira on the prelims, or is that on the main card? Voice of Reason says, like the stream. Oh, thank you. Yeah, please like the stream, guys. Getting more people in here every stream. Yeah, I do appreciate it. I think the last stream, it had like quite a few people in. It had up to like probably 10 to 15 people on average, actually. And then like at one point had like 20 something people in. So I do appreciate anyone who's willing to give me their time, you know what I mean? And just have a chat. So it's much appreciated. And like feel free, guys, if you're here and you have like any questions for me, like just regarding the sport or regarding stuff about the channel, you can just ask me like while I'm here. You've got me here. You know what I mean? Like if you're curious for anything, or if you guys like want anything, like if you were saying like, oh, maybe I'd hope you cover this, then I'll see what I can do about it. You know what I mean? I'll see if I can make a video on it. All right. Oh, dude, I'm so keen. I can't, I'm still pretty sad that Claudio Puelles lost. I'm just sad about that. I'm not going to lie to you guys. Because if he won, I would be looking okay with bets. Like, I'd be like, okay, I've won maybe like, I think it was like 2.5 units or something like that. So then it's like, I have less to recuperate. But now it's like, fuck. I needed that win. Triple T says, damn, I just realized I had Reese in my daily MMA fantasy player. Sorry, man. Adil Ibrahim says, are you full-time into content creation, day job? No, man. I haven't. So, you know how I said, like, you guys don't have to donate and stuff. I don't earn any money off the videos. Like, I'm in, how do you say, like, the program for YouTube, but I'm early in, so it's like it gives the opportunity for the channel to make like memberships or to receive donations or but you can't put ads on the videos yet. So I think potentially I could earn money from advertisements and stuff like maybe in another month or two, like with how the channel's going. But yeah, I don't make any money off the videos, but basically what I do is I go to work, and then after work I come home and then I'll do the videos, or if I have a day off, I'll do the videos, and then I'll try to like do as much as I can, and then have them out. So I'll usually research a lot in my downtime, which I'll be honest, it doesn't make my girlfriend very happy. Okay, so, but I do enjoy it. I do enjoy it a lot. Like making videos and stuff. I didn't think I would enjoy it as much as I do. It'd be cool to like one day have it be something that earns money. That'd be pretty cool. You know what I mean? But thanks for your question, Ibrahim. Especially since like I do put quite a bit of time into it, you know, like the prediction videos, oh my god, like the amount of research time takes forever. Like even this contender series, I know it's 5 fights, but man, it took me like so much time just to research like one fight. Like I watched so much fights on like the Hecha Sosa versus Max and Lee fight. I watched pretty much like I think every single fight I could possibly watch. And then I wrote like this massive long script for that just one fight. It's probably like 5 to 7 minutes long just for one fight, honestly. Voice of Reason says, we're rooting for you to grow. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate that. And Ibrahim says, my boy's cracking the whip. Long success to your channel, mate. You're a good dude. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate you giving me your time as well. The effort definitely shows. I appreciate it, dude. I just want to like, I think right now, like, the video like quality is doing good. Like I think the predictions and my way of speaking has gotten better, and like the way the betting guides look is good. It's more just now I feel like I need to see if I can get more people to watch and stuff, you know? So they do well in terms of watch time and everything. So I think we're on the right track. So what? I need to switch over to the main card because it's on the main card now, I think. Hasn't started yet. Hasn't started yet, guys. But I appreciate you guys joining me as well. Like, now it's getting to regular time. It's 8 a.m. now, but I'm tired, man. All right, so we've got Hernandez versus Diego Ferreira. I'm so used to calling him Carlos Diego Ferreira. I'm not used to seeing no Carlos there anymore. There we go. And there we go. So we're all ready to go. Voice of Reason says maybe play around with upload times a little depending on where your main audience is, and your analytics will probably show. Yeah, dude, I'm not gonna lie to you, right? I was talking about that with one of my friends because I think I can see it in your next response as well. It says, for instance, your audience in the US, you could schedule an upload to come out while you're asleep, but it's like 4 p.m. here. It depends on who your audience is, yeah. Because I posted the past couple videos in the afternoon because I was like around home at the time. So I was like, oh, I can finalize something and then post it. And for you guys, it was like 1 or 2 a.m. And then I don't think the videos did as good because usually my posting time is like late at night, like 12 a.m., 1 a.m. time is when I'll post the video. And then that's usually a good time for America, I believe. So I'll try to post it because I think the majority of the people that watch my videos are from America. Oh, sorry if the stream froze. Is everything okay? Thought I saw the stream freeze for a second. But I'm going to try to post so it's better for the American time zone. Voice of Reason says all good for me. Thank goodness. I thought it was completely gone. Wait, the first fight, it's not even Alexander versus Ferreira, I think. I think it's this fight. Yeah, so thank you for pointing that out, Voice of Reason. I'm gonna like experiment a little bit with the times and stuff. I was just talking about that with one of my friends recently. Lee, there we go. I'm not gonna lie, guys. So far, though, this has been one of the worst cards for me for a while. I think I've done pretty well consistently. I think I've had like, I want to say maybe like 2, maximum 3 bad cards out of like 10, 11 cards. You know, I've been feeling pretty good. And then now it's like, it's not going well. But we'll see how we go. I've got a lot of the bets on the main, excuse me, a lot of bets on the main stuff, on the main card. What's the reason? Says last card was pretty good for you, if I remember though. So the universe is evening out. Yeah, dude. They're trying to get me back, man. They're trying to get that money back. I think I was probably up like 2.5 units on the last card, so they're pulling it back. They're pulling me money out of my wallet right now. Quang Lee from Vietnam is what they're saying. Dude, guys, if you haven't gone to Vietnam, it's fucking awesome. Okay, I've been to Vietnam. It's fucking sick. It's probably one of my favorite places to go, honestly. I've gone there once. It was great. I recommend, if you can, just do it. All right. Ooh. I'm feeling it a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Like the tiredness and stuff, but we're gonna keep trucking along. Voice of Reason says Gastelum missing. Oh, dude, fucking, I don't even know. I don't even want you to bring it up. Like, I was fucking pissed enough yesterday about it. It's just it's a disgrace. Like, it's a really, really big disgrace. But you know, Dustin Stoltzfus wasn't even like upset about it because he said that, you know, he was keen to take like 30% of his purse anyway. He ended up taking 35%, I believe. Dude, he's a fucking dude. I'm already annoyed enough. I need to fucking dude. This is the 3rd bot. I've banned like 3 bots, man. What the heck? Alright, guys. He's 21. Fucking hell, man. Very young man. Don't worry, guys. As soon as they pop up these bots, though, I'm fucking banning them. I'm just surprised. It must be because I have Canelo versus Crawford in the title. They must be just posting bots to there. Okay, I need to change the fighter names. There we go. Ravshan says, who won? Are you talking about the last fight or this current fight? It's just starting, man. Last fight, Todorovic won by first round rear naked choke. Voice of Reason says, interesting. Everyone Luna has faced was undefeated so far. I'm not sure his record. Was it that good? I think, like, I thought, like, he'd verse, like, not the high. Give me a second. You know what? I'm going to check it. Could be something I've overlooked. Not surprising the amount of fucking fighters I've seen anyway this week. No, I was pretty sure, yeah. They weren't all undefeated, were they? 2-0, 3. No, they weren't undefeated. His last win was 4-6. But he did verse a lot of undefeated dudes. But 2-0, 1-0, 1-0. It's not really. They're more like debuters. Oh, who won? Hernandez, says Ravshan. That fight hasn't happened yet. It hasn't happened yet. So they said that fight was going to be on the prelims, but it moved to the main, and it's above this one. Never mind, bro. I was looking at his record for those fights, and they were all like 1-0, 2-0, 3-0, but that was just him. That was just him. Oh, man. I'm sorry, bro. Oh, shit. Dude, you make me laugh, though. I appreciate that, bro. You make me laugh. That was just him. Alright. We're ready, guys. Fight starting in a second. Alright, starting. Alright, guys. Oh my god, he drops Luna straight away, Quang Lee. He's putting the pressure on him. Holy fuck. Goes for a high kick against Santiago Luna. Dude, what the fuck is going on? Dude, Quang Lee is looking quick and he's putting the pressure on Santiago Luna right now as an underdog. But I did say, I said it, Santiago Luna gets tagged quite a bit, man. He's going for the takedown. He gets it. Quang Lee's defending really, really well. Santiago Luna is desperately going for the grappling right now. Guys, Quang Lee's looking really, really fast on the feet. He's hurt Luna at least a couple of times with some punches. Dropped him in the first exchange. Now Santiago is like pressing him up against the cage. He's trying to secure some sort of takedown, but they're only in the clinch. Quang Lee's trying to get some space. I don't know why Quang Lee's trying to go for his own takedown. He should just be trying to get space. I agree with DC right now. DC's saying the same thing. I don't know why people don't break enough out of the clinch. I think Joshua Van does that amazingly, by the way. Great jab from Quang Le. Nice left hook from Quang Le. Quang Le, why are we going for our own takedowns? This guy's really, really good with the grappling. He's not the best in the striking. You can beat him with the striking, pure hands. Nice strikes from Quang Le. I think it's because Quang Le is a good grappler as well. It's just his instinct, but man, keep it on the hands. You're looking really, really good. Quang Le's doing good. He went jab up top, then jab body. Nice calf kick by Luna. Nice. Oh, I looked at Luna just dropped Quang Le. Oh my god. Luna's trying to finish him right now. He's knocked him out cold. Holy fuck. It's not going good first for me, but holy fuck, what a finish. Looked like he put him out momentarily. What a win for a debuter here. Dude, fucking impressive. Holy shit. Voice of Reason says, holy shit, what a finish, dude. Insane. Especially after getting hurt and dropped in that first round. It looks like he puts him out momentarily with that ground and pound strike as well. First round finish. Yes, Ravshan, it did finish in the first round. Luna finished Lee. That's right. First round. TKO. Bloody hell, this has not been my best card. Dude, these bots. You know what I'll do, guys? I'll take Canelo Crawford out of the title of this fucking video, and I'll see if that helps, okay? Maybe it'll help with the bots here. Because it's unlikely I'll be able to watch the Canelo vs. Crawford, because that'd be like a 12-hour stream. It's probably unlikely. I'll probably have to cut it off at about 7 hours because I have to go. Fucking hell, though. Dude, I've done so poorly on picks this card. You know, you have to cop it on the chin when it does happen, but Quang Le really had him. Rocked him in that first exchange. And then Santiago Luna just comes back, rocks him, and then was able to get the finish. It was very impressive, but... I'm just watching the interview, guys. Far out. Very impressive. Voice of Reason says, "Have they not been doing interviews? I've been switching over here after the fights." No, they're doing fighter interviews afterwards. Have they? Actually, you know what? Voice of Reason. Now that you mention it, maybe I'm just not paying attention. You know what I mean? Like I've been watching like the chat and stuff like that during the intermissions, but I think remember how we were talking about like the quick changes from fight to fight on the prelims. So I think they weren't doing interviews; they were just going straight into the next fight. Voice of Reason says, "Yeah, but in my stream chat, someone said that. Yeah, first post. Yeah, yeah." All right. I love this fucking song, man. So funny. It's not that one. It's this one here. There we go. All right, so oh yeah, Triple T says Mexicans are 3-0 right now. I think Paris had very good results for the French fighters as well. I think that every single French fighter won on that card. Right, I'm just double checking the fights. Rafa Garcia versus Jared Gordon. Triple T says, yeah, well, Frenchies won in Paris. Yeah, I thought so. I remember that. All right, fight starting in a second, guys. I'm just like trying to prep for the other fights because, like I said, the programming got deleted now, so I have to redo this. But it's okay. It is what happens sometimes. What is the? That's right. There we go. Whew. What an outfit for Gene Silva right here. Ooh. Voice of Reason says, as a resident fighting nerd hater, I gotta say I don't like Gene Silva's outfit. Listen, fair enough. I don't know if I like his outfit, but I know we were talking about it last time. The hatred for the fighting nerds, bro. Dude, listen, regardless of anything that happens, I need to come back on this card because, like, my picks, this is, like I said, you know, it's bound to happen. I think as someone, you know, who predicts fights, and it's like, no matter how much research you're going to put in and stuff, like, it's a fight at the end of the day. Anything can happen. And, you know, you talk about that in the videos. You always talk like, oh, you know, this is a close one. I think like this, and I think like this, you know? So it's like, it's bound to happen that you're going to have a bad card. So I'm trying to cop it on the chin right now, but there's a chance we recover. If Diego, this would be a good start if he wins this fight. If you guys wanted to know what bet I have on this fight, I have Diego Ferreira to win. If that's what you want. Just Diego Ferreira to win. If he wins, I put half a unit. He wins one unit. So it's a plus 100. Is that right? I think he was just a good underdog. I think he changed to being the favorite. Oh, Ravshan is saying he needs over 1.5 rounds. Is that right? I see. You need over 1.5 rounds. And then Voice of Reason says, I have Carlos Diego Ferreira as well. Not betting, but it is my prediction. I just think he's pretty underrated. He's pretty good. It's pretty difficult to fight. I think Alexander Hernandez is like, it would be one of those performances. If he wins this one, it would prove to me that he's truly doing better, because I've seen a lot of like recent performances where I was like, okay, this is close. This is close. He probably should have lost this fight, you know? And then the Chase Hooper one, I'm like, okay, well, he shouldn't have been that big of an underdog, and plus Chase Hooper doesn't really have that striking to contend with him, and he's hard to take down. Voice of Reason says Alexander Hernandez might get PTSD from fighting another old guy. Man, I still remember it was that Cerrone knockout, man. It was beautiful. Obviously not for him, but it was beautiful to watch as a fan. It's pretty chill coming to the octagon, though. Fight starting soon, guys. Listen, guys, I couldn't get rid of the bots. I don't know. I took Canelo vs. Crawford out of the title as well. This is unbelievable. He's a favorite right now. I got him as an underdog, but he's a favorite right now. I like the shaved head. It's very clean for Diego Ferreira here. Obviously a lot different than his photo that's on the screen, but... Alright, fight's about to start any second, guys. I'll start the fight clock as soon as it's about to get ready. By the way, I hope the audio is okay. It's not too, like, loud or too quiet. I can see it, like, popping a little bit, so I was wondering, hopefully it's not too annoying. Jeff Rexrow. Alright, we're starting, guys. You can tell Diego Ferreira wants to move forward, wants to be the one that's pressing the action. I said in my video, if you guys want to know, like, a small recap here, I said that Diego Ferreira's first round could potentially be the worst round of the fight for him, because Alexander starts off very, very quick, very difficult to handle as he moves a lot. But then I believe he's going to take over as the fight goes on. So I want to see if that comes true, what I say. We'll see how we go. All right. 3 minutes 38, 3 minutes 37. He's still trying to press the action. Not much has happened, though. Ooh, he looked like he almost clipped Alexander Hernandez there. He's setting up a really nice overhand. Nice straight from Alexander. It looked like it stumbled Carlos Diego Ferreira for a second. Good jabs from Alexander Hernandez, but nice kick to the body from Carlos Diego Ferreira. You can tell there's a big exchange going to come soon. Nice body kick from Carlos Diego Ferreira. Ooh. Tried to clip him. Looks like it was a glancing blow over the top from a left hand from Diego Ferreira. I like the switching of stances for Carlos Diego Ferreira. It's going to make him more difficult to handle for Alexander Hernandez. Nice body shot. Nice knee. The corner's really trying to get him to throw the jabs out more, but he's doing fantastic with these kicks. Nice head kick for Alexander Hernandez, but it didn't look like it landed flush. Alexander's moving a lot, like on the outside. Ooh. He circled, then landed a really nice left hand. He keeps swapping stances as well. He obviously prefers, I think, it to be in southpaw, but... He's landed, his best punches have been the left hand. So I think he should probably stay in southpaw if he wants to do better against Carlos Diego Ferreira. I feel like a car crash is coming. Like, for some reason, it just feels like they're going to exchange really big at some point. 28 seconds, 27 seconds. Nice body kick for Carlos Diego Ferreira here. 20 seconds left in the round. Nice high kick for Alexander Hernandez. He's just moving so much. Four seconds left. I don't know. That's a tough one. You probably, like, some of the biggest, nicest, cleanest punches were probably for Alexander Hernandez, but it's close. Like, it's a very hard round to score. Pardon me. I wonder what you guys think. So Voice of Reason says he believes it's a Carlos Diego Ferreira round 1. I'm not going to argue with you. I think it's pretty close. It's hard. It was hard for me to tell. Do you hear that, guys? Well, if you guys are watching, they were saying in Alexander Hernandez's corner, when he initiates that, oh my god, I need to reset the clock. It's happening. Oh my god, they just called time. Voice of Reason says it's close, that I'm basically factoring in octagon control into it. Yeah. And then Irish Potato says Ferreira at 1 point. Yeah. Ferreira just got eye poked right now, guys. I'm just waiting to start the timer again. I forgot what I was talking about. Wish I remembered now. All right, it's starting right now. 46, yep. All right. Yeah, a lot of people saying 10-9 for Header right now, I believe. But it's very close. I think Ferreira does his best work in the second and third rounds of his fight, so we'll have a look here. It's the second round right now. 4 minutes, 1 second, 4 minutes, 3:59. Oh yeah, I was trying to say before that his corner was saying to Alexander Hernandez to look for the Salt Lake City. So I'm assuming they mean that throwaway punch into the high kick is what they're looking for. Because the reference is probably to the high kick from Leon versus Usman. Nice straight for Alexander Hernandez. I think you can tell he's taking damage. I think there's some damage on under the right eye of Alexander Hernandez. Yeah. They're just talking right now that, you know, Ferreira's landing more strikes plus he's chasing him. So it just looks more impressive overall. And they think it's going to impact probably a judge's decision after. Which is true. It's definitely something that it's like can get factored in. Like if you're always the guy that's pushing back the other guy, and then you guys land the same amount, it does look more impressive that you're just hunting. I think in Muay Thai it's scored very much based on that, and like they're usually like the later rounds in Muay Thai, it's like more important than the early rounds as well. All right, he's a minus 200 favorite. I think it's pretty. He probably edged that round there. I'm surprised how. Ooh, nice left hook for Carlos Diego Ferreira there. Man, the pressure from Ferreira is insane. Hernandez is just moving so much right now. Oh my god, he's just gonna put away to Carlos Diego Ferreira right now. Massive shot. He's out cold. He's out cold. Ref, save this fucker, please. I can't pick fights on this card, guys. Vicious knockout. I cannot pick fights to save my life on this card. Holy fuck. Dude, holy shit, he was looking so good. Oh my god, that ref needs to fucking go. I just said it. I was like, this is the first time I've seen this fucking ref or something. That was a fucking disgrace. Dude, the dude was out from like a couple of ground and pound strikes. Dude, he fucking could have stepped in, man. What the hell is going on? I'm watching the replay. Dude, ref, for fuck's sake, he's completely out, man. Dude, look at that hematoma on his forehead as well. Oh, man, that hematoma looks fucking disgusting, man. Jesus. Dude, listen. I'm going to apologize, guys. This is a fucking absolute, probably one of the worst cards for picks and everything. I'm so sad. But, you know, I do like seeing finishes as well. But fucking hell, Carlos Diego Ferreira was looking really, really fucking good. I'm looking at the comments. Yeah, dude, everyone's saying fire the ref. I can see Triple T, voice of reason. That was disgraceful. Like, I don't know how he doesn't stop that after he sees his head get pounded in like four or five ground strikes initially. Voice of reason said, yeah, I was going to say that, man, the bets are hurting at this point. Just sit back and watch as a fan. Yeah, I will do that. I appreciate that, man. Oh, sometimes you just got to fucking enjoy, you know? Like when finishes are coming as well. Yeah, man. I appreciate that. They'll recover. You know what? If Terence Crawford wins, it'll recover a little bit too. I need Rob Font to win. Let's see. Let me have a look. So that first bet, if Gordon and Rafa Garcia go past the first round, that cashes, and then like I think I need Gene Silva by KO and Rob Font to win, and then I'll recover quite a bit if that happens. Both of those things. Jesus, it was vicious. I don't even want to watch this finish, man. Like, what the fuck are we doing, man? Step in. It's fucking disgraceful. He wants Michael Chandler, guys. Like, honestly, give it to him at this point. He's won a lot. He wants to be more active. Triple T says I bet for header and I was yelling to stop it. Yeah, dude. Sometimes it's like you just know the amount of damage the guy's gonna take, and you know, you're a human being at the end of the day. Like, I'm upset that the fight is not getting stopped. I picked Ferreira. I have a bet on Ferreira, right? But it's like you fucking want to put the guy's health first. Like, that's a fucking horrendous stoppage. Like, you should have seen how bad I was screaming. Like, if you guys watch Jalen Turner versus Bobby Green, oh man, I was fucking bad for that fight. I don't know if you guys have seen that. I'm pretty sure you would have, but man, I was screaming so bad. That was probably one of the worst stoppages I've seen in terms of late stoppages. Voice of Reason said, yeah, that's one of the worst. Yeah, dude. He was completely out, and then he still got like a bunch of ground strikes for free. So. Voice of Reason says that Marlon Moraes versus Marab. Marlon Moraes. I'm trying to remember. Give me a second. I'm gonna type it up. When I think of Marab, I think of like when he did the bicycle to pump out the guillotine against fucking Ricky Simone. I remember that. But I can't remember the Marlon Moraes finish. Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. I don't know how I forgot the finish as well. I remember now. It's alright. These refs, they got to get different refs, man. I remember what you're talking about, Voice of Reason. Moraes took like 160 strikes on the ground and went out of it. Yeah, dude. Fucking terrible. Can't believe I forgot. Ah, now look what fight we're on. It's Chunky Man. Voice of Reason says never seen that ref before. He's from the Texas community. I was surprised to hear his name. I hadn't heard him before. You know, at this point, right? Just please, like, I want Stoltzfus to win. I picked Kelvin to win, but please, just fucking finish him, man. Finish this fucker for missing weight, like by 5 pounds as well. At his height, it's ridiculous, man. At 185. If that's like anything that I want to happen, I would want that. Did she just say Kelvin Gastelum? I've never heard him called that before. Oh. All right. Appreciate you guys still hanging around as well. We've been live for almost 4 hours. This card's going by decently quick. I'm gonna I'll do the recap video later on today. I'll include the Terence Crawford stuff as well. Getting hyped for Canelo Crawford. Yeah, I am too. I wish I could stream for like the whole duration, because I really wanted to watch that fight on stream, but I can't, unfortunately. Voice of Reason says you probably already said who you got, but I missed it. What's your pick? I actually went with Crawford as an underdog. I thought obviously like it's the fight is relatively close. I think that the reason I went with Crawford is that I feel like Crawford is going to be more active early, and I think he's going to look better than what Canelo's expecting. He's going to bank some more early rounds, and then the later rounds are going to be more competitive than what Canelo expects. Like, even though Canelo's, I also said something about like Canelo being more of a bully now than more of a technician that he used to be, but it could depend on like who he's versing as well. But yeah, I did go with Crawford as an underdog, so I have a bet on Crawford as well. So if Crawford wins, we're doing good with the guide. I think after that, we can probably end up breaking even. Voice of Reason says, I can see Crawford hitting the same fast type combos Bill did for sure. I don't know a lot about boxing though. It seems like Canelo starts off every fight like 4 rounds up on the cards. Yeah, he normally starts off winning, right? But I think his level of competition was a lot different. I think Crawford is different. Like, I think if he fights the same way I saw him fight his last fight against whatever the guy's name, I can't remember. I just watched that fight too. Something Crawl, something like that. If he fights like that, he's gonna lose every round at the start against Canelo. Against Crawford, sorry. Maverick said, who you got in this one? I actually have Kelvin Gastelum to win this fight, but I hope he gets fucking finished for missing weight, the fucking fat bastard, bro. I'm pissed off that he's missed weight this many times. I was this angry that he missed weight against, not that he missed weight, that Brian Battle missed weight as well, and then got himself out of the UFC. It was a disgrace as well. Gene Silva has great genes. he does have crazy clothes, man, this time. Voice of Reason says he doesn't start off fast. I mean, the judges give him an advantage over. Oh, I see. Dude, I can, like, his first fight against Triple G, I think. I'm pretty sure it was the first fight. I thought Triple G won decently clearly, I think. If I'm not mistaken, if that's the fight I was thinking of. They seem to favor Canelo quite a lot. So it is a concern. Sorry if the stream's cutting in and out. Dude, I hope Dustin fucking gets this sub or whatever. Just because I want to be wrong here. Oh my god, he's getting clipped already. Another Texas ref we've never seen before. Dude. Oh, jeez, I forgot to start the fight clock, guys. Alright, we're right on time here. Jeez, nice right hand for Dustin Stoltzfus. He is moving him back. Kelvin's just slowly putting the press on. Oh, he gets calf kicked again. Dude, Kelvin looks so thick right now. It's not even funny. Dude, this is so... The crazy thing, he's still, like, really technical. Like, he's probably going to get a KO or something, but... Nice shots from Kelvin so far to the body. We're about 2.5 minutes in almost. But, geez, Dustin Stoltzfus goes for a low blow, I think. They're back in already. We're just going to plus a couple of seconds on the clock. Jeez, almost landed a massive overhand right for Dustin Stoltzfus. Nice left hand for Kelvin Gastelum on Dustin Stoltzfus. Nice left hand for Kelvin. Nice left hand again from Kelvin. Every exchange that these guys are getting into is so scrappy. It's one of them's landing a big shot every time. Nice body shot by Kelvin. Looked like a good body shot from Dustin Stoltzfus, but it was a bit crowded. He's trying to go for a takedown. They're clinching up. Dustin Stoltzfus is getting him against the cage. Ooh, he's gotten the takedown on Gastelum. Oh, the shorts are coming down. Man, he's bleeding. Oh, he's going for a guillotine on Gastelum. Now he's trying to switch to a rear naked on Gastelum. But he seems a bit high. 14 seconds left. Round over. I think it's still relatively close round. I don't know if I'd give it to Dustin straight off rip. What do you guys think? I don't know. I think they both landed some big shots, but Kelvin's probably had the better striking. Voice of Reason says that was really close. Yeah, I wanted to know like what you guys thought about that. Because I thought it was a pretty close round. I'd probably still edge it to Kelvin, but it's really, really close. All right, round starting, second round. Oh, Kelvin clips Dustin twice. He hurt him. It's a very explosive start to the second round. Oh, massive left hand for Kelvin. Dustin shoots straight away. He's hurt. For sure, he's hurt. That was a massive left hand. That was probably the biggest left hand of the fight so far. Dustin is hurt. Dustin is hurt big time. Kelvin's trying to get on him right now. Back him up. Nice body shot. Dustin lands one in return. On the chin of Kelvin. Nice right hand for Dustin Stoltzfus. Oh, he's rocked him. Oh my god. I'm surprised Kelvin hasn't put him down. He's hit him again with a nice left hand. He's hurting Dustin big time. Nice body shot for Kelvin. He's taking his time, but he's hitting him big shots to the head. Oh my god, look at that fucking eye. Is that eye swollen already? Oh, he clipped Kelvin! Oh my god. Dude, Kelvin landed some of the biggest fucking left hands I've seen. Nice left hand to the body. $252. We're perfectly on time, guys. Oh, man. Another massive left hand for Kelvin, man. They're scrapping. Man, these guys are scrapping right now. I'm honestly surprised Stoltzfus hasn't been fucking KO'd cold with some of these fucking shots that Kelvin's landing. Oh, another massive left hand for Kelvin. Nice left. You know what? He's landing a lot of left hands to the body, not just to the head, and they're doing really, really well. Oh, he dropped him bad. He's dropped him bad, man. Gastelum, do not fucking jump a guillotine, champ. What are we doing, man? That's a fucking disgraceful fucking mistake. Dude, that's fucking so stupid, dude. You've clearly rocked this dude. Why would you fucking try to jump a guillotine? I hate when fucking fighters do this stupid shit sometimes. Dustin Stoltzfus is going for his own guillotine right now. He's tying up the legs. He's switching to a Das. But he's going flat, which is exactly what you got to do when you're darsing. When you're defending the Das. He's trying to turn him over, but Kelvin's too fucking chunky to turn over. Dude, credit to Dustin Stoltzfus, man. What a heart he's got. Fucking what a fight so far. What a fucking fight. Dude, holy fuck, what a fight. Gastelum, a voice of reason says Gastelum is such a what if, man. If he took his career seriously, how good would he be? I think he might even have a better chin than Vettori. He's got a fucking pretty solid chin. He's been cracked before, obviously, like by Joe Pyfer, but he's got a fantastic chin. And then Voice of Reason says, "What a fight, though." Yeah, it's been fantastic. I'm surprised Dustin Stoltzfus didn't get KO'd, and then all of a sudden he's coming back. Kelvin jumps guillotine like a fucking idiot, like should have never jumped guillotine. And then he comes back, he's almost fucking trying to ground and pound Kelvin out. Could be 2-0 Kelvin. I think he rocked him too much. He rocked him way too much this round. Massive left hands. Dude, he threw... Did he just throw 3 left hands in a row? Man, fucking Kelvin's so quick for a chunky boy, I tell you that. Nice left hand for Kelvin. Voice of Reason says, round 1 was close, could be 1-1. Yeah, I agree. Could be 1-1 or 2-0, I think. Nice body shot for Kelvin. Good job stuffing the takedown. Nice body shot for Kelvin. Good check left hook for Dustin Stoltzfus. Dude, he cannot miss this left hand. I wouldn't be surprised if he KOs him still in this round. Nice right hand exchange for Dustin Stoltzfus. Dude, this fight has me stressing out. I don't even have a bet on this fight. Oh, fucking Dustin drops him for a second momentarily. Dude, this is a fucking crazy fight. Gaston looks like he's trying to go for some sort of DAS or... Disengage from the grappling. You're doing so well on the feet, Kelvin. He's just looking too good on the feet. Oh, man. He hit Kelvin hard, man. Kelvin's got a good chin. Jesus. Man, the left hand from Kelvin. Nice left hand from Kelvin again. Jeez, nice right left hook for Dustin Stoltzfus. Oh. Dude, the way Kelvin is pulling back is making me so fucking nervous. He's landing this left fucking hand at will, so I don't know why he doesn't just keep throwing it. He must just be tired. Jeez, big shots from Kelvin. 45 seconds. Oh my god, I forgot to put the clock on, guys. It's 45 seconds left, by the way. Oh, he cracked him. Guys, we've got 29, 28 seconds. Cracked Dustin Stoltzfus again. Fantastic. Fantastic to watch, at least. I feel like you should have still got the finish. Indeed. It was a great fight. It was a great fight to watch. I think Kelvin 29-28 or 30-27. It's fine. I think Kelvin won that pretty clearly. He just like this guy could not stop landing fucking left hands the whole fight. Voice of Reason says, I think Gastelum has a psychological aspect where he misses weight, comes into the fight confident that he has an inherent advantage, fights better. It could be, but it's like, at this point, you miss weight, they're gonna fucking cut you, bro. You know what I mean? I think, like, he just can't... Like, 185, Kelvin. 185 at his height as well. You can't make weight. It's just disappointing. And it, like, puts that sort of fucking thing over the win where you're like, oh, well, he won, but, like, he's missed weight, and it pisses me off. Voice of Reason says, yeah, I do know what you mean. He's missed weight. Like, dude, he's missed weight so many fucking times. It's actually a disgrace. Like, it's probably going to be 30-27, I think. Yeah, I heard it. 30-27, one of the judges, it's Kelvin, so... I thought Kelvin was retiring for a second. But I don't think so. Got the next fight coming in soon. Oh. Chihuahua. Look at that guy. Alright, guys. This fucking fight. This matters a lot. I need Jared Gordon to win. It'll recover quite a bit if he wins. What's the reason says I think Font would have beat Rosas. What do you think? I have to think about it. Sorry for taking so long. I'm just thinking, like, I think Rosas would have been a slight favorite, but I would agree. I do think that Rob probably would have beaten him, just because he's got pretty decent takedown defense. Oh, but Rosas really good grappling, and he's so aggressive early on. I still, yeah, still do. Obviously, like, his striking is still nowhere near good enough, you know. And Rob Font is really, really difficult to handle on the feet for a lot of people. So I'd probably lean towards Font. I think maybe. Which the reason says I just thought Rosas looked quite poor in his last fight. Yeah, yeah. He's still not good enough on the feet, you know. He's obviously got the grappling, but he's young. He needs time. And he's got time to improve. All right, let's have a look here. We got the minutes. Oh. Sorry for yawning so much, guys. I'm feeling it. We're 4 hours in. I haven't really slept, honestly, today. I don't know if you guys can see, like, my eyes. If I come closer, my eyes are really red right now. Ah. Which the reason says yes, I agree. Although I think you said wants to become the youngest ever. Nah, he wouldn't be youngest ever champ. He's just not good enough. Not for the division he's in. He didn't fucking win that Vince Pichel fight. I tell you that now. Rafa Garcia. Guys, we need this. We need Jared Gordon to win. Obviously, as a pick, we need him to win. But we need him to win not in the fucking first round. Dude, it's such a good song. I quite like Jared Gordon. I hope he wins. Yeah, dude. I like him as well. He's been done hard. Dude, the no contest that he took against Bobby Green, that was an absolutely vicious fucking, like, obviously they don't say KO on the record because it's a no contest, but dude, that was fucking vicious, like, finish that he didn't deserve. Like, he got fully headbutted into the finish. It's like that shit happening plus on top of like him should have getting that, like, he should have got the fucking decision against Paddy, and then he should have got the decision against Nazareth Haqparast as well. It's like, it's pretty sad. All right. It's starting soon, guys. Sorry if I'm not talking too much, guys. I apologize for that. I'll keep responding to any messages I get, but man, it's hit me. It's hit me. I've been awake for so long. Voice of Reason says, I quite like Jared Gordon. I hope he wins. Just watch that headbutt. That was nasty, man. Dude, it was fucking disgusting, man. Like, it was pretty intentional to me. Like, it didn't, like, I think Bobby Green was trying to say, like, oh, it was a step in elbow. Like, he was going for his, but his arm was, like, completely fucking straight as he went in for a headbutt. So I didn't really take it as it that it wasn't intentional. I thought it was intentional at the time. All right, guys, this is pretty important though. If Jared wins this, we're good. Like I think we're recovering on picks as of so far, like right now. But I just need him to not get a win in the first round. If he gets a win in the second round, third round, if he fucking loses at the end of the day, who cares? Because the bet has cashed. You know, it's around a unit, almost a unit and a half. I think 1.3, 1.4. We'd recover a little bit, which would be nice, especially after the card we've had so far. Oh. All right, fight starting now, guys. Appreciate you guys keeping me company, by the way. I just wanted to say that. Thank you. All right, we started it. Just don't fucking finish anything in the first place. Love of God. Kelvin Gastelum is your lookalike, says MVP. I appreciate the bet. The donation, man. Thank you. I hope he's not my body to look alike, I'll tell you that. Face wise, maybe. Jeez, they're really going at it. Scrappy. Jeez, these guys are scrapping. I didn't want it to be this fucking scrappy in the first. Yeah, thanks for your donation, MVP. I appreciate it. That's crazy. Um, Triple T says, I thought you looked Spanish too. I am. I'm half Central American, so my not from Spain, but I am half like Latin, you know. Man, massive right hand for Rafa Garcia. They're really scrapping right now. Triple T says, me too, mate. Well, that's pretty cool, man. It's always cool to have like a mix in, you know. I want to learn more and more languages and stuff. Would be cool. Oh my god, he's clipping Gordon. Please, just for 2.5 minutes, just be safe. I can't even watch this shit. Please. It would recover quite a bit for me. They're being too fucking scrappy. Fucking hell. Can we fucking relax, guys? Can we just like circle on the outside? Can we chill? .2 minutes in. 2 minutes left. Nice kick for Jared Gordon. Nice right hand. Oh, he hits Jared Gordon. Looks like he drops him, but could have just been an off balance. Yeah, Rafa Garcia's looking good. We got 1:30, guys. Looked like a nice elbow over the top for Rafa Garcia, but might have just missed. .1:10. Rafa's looking really good with some of the shots he's landing against Jared here. Like to see more jabs from Jared. They look like they're doing well for him. Nice right hand for Jared. Yeah. Better throws from Jared. Good body shot as well. He's starting to back up Rafa Garcia a little bit. Nice low kick by both guys. Yep. Good takedown by Rafa Garcia, though. Change the pace. Jared's going for the spin. He's reversing it. Ten seconds left in the round. All right. We have a bet that actually cashed, which is pretty sweet. Very close round, though. I thought Rafa Garcia was up, but Jared turned it on and towards the end. That's the bet that did finally cash that one. Jeez, they're going at it already. Rafa Garcia went straight for him. Sorry about the resetting of the clock, guys. All right, we're on the exact time right now. They're scrapping. These guys are scrapping. Jared landed a bit. Oh, he's gone for a guillotine. He's got a guillotine on Jared Gordon. It's tight. It's very, very tight. I think Jared's going to go out. He's out. Oh my god. Insane fight so far. And Voice of Reason said he gave it to Rafa. I'd probably give Rafa the first round as well. If I didn't answer that question, or if I didn't answer that message already. I'm gonna like that message as well. Dude, what are they doing? That's crazy. Massive right for Gordon here. I think he's hurt Rafa Garcia. Holy fuck, this is insane. Oh, nice left hook by Jared Gordon. He's really trying to land that uppercut, but he hasn't hit it yet. Nice body shot by Jared Gordon. Dude, this is an insane fucking pace. Cut him immediately. This is a crazy pace fight. That left hook is getting around the guard of Rafa Garcia pretty much every time. I'd still give Jared that second round, even though with the visible damage, I'd still give Jared the second round. Incredible fight. I think Gordon needs a finish. You think he lost that round? I think he probably won the second. I know the visible damage, but I think he probably won the second round. Maybe I'm wrong though. Like, you know, I'm half asleep, so I wouldn't be surprised. Let me know what you guys think. Like, what's the score right now? His strikes were more impactful, but he got cut open twice. It's true. All right, we're into the last round. Reset the clock. I'm pressing, and then there we go. We're pretty much spot on for time, I believe. Let's check it. Yes, we're spot on. Man, they closed up that fucking cut straight away for Gordon. Do you see minus 250 Gordon? I really do think they probably gave him the second round, and the first round was close. Oh, massive shot on Jared Gordon. I think Jared's stunned a bit. Dude, Jared's taking so much punishment. Oh. Rafa Garcia's landing some big right hands right now. This is a great fight. This is a fantastic fight so far. The main card, like, prelims just started off so fucking not great, right? But the main card has been fantastic. Oh, bloody hell. All right. And then a left hook for Rafa Garcia. Nice right hand for Rafa Garcia. How are these guys fucking eating these shots? Nice body shot for Rafa Garcia. Oh, he fucking clipped Jared Gordon bad. He clipped him fucking bad. He's going to put him out. He's rear naked choke. He's got it. It's locked in. All right, ref, you going to let Jared Gordon go out cold, are you? Oh, my God. What's going on? Jared looks like he's completely out. I don't know what they mean by he's still in it. I'll be honest, it looked like Jared Gordon was out from the fucking submission almost. And then he just got finished. I need to fucking see a replay of that. Because I don't think he escaped the submission. Holy fuck, that was insane. Dude, he walked right into the fucking right hand. Triple T says, everybody with a losing record this week, parlay buster. Dude, I guess it makes me feel better because I'm fucking, like, completely dead on this card for picks as well and bets. So maybe it's just one of those cards where, like, the majority consensus is completely gone. You know what I mean? This is crazy, man. I'm pretty sure Jared Gordon was favored very, very heavily. And I think, like, even when I picture them fighting, I think, okay, Jared Gordon's pace is better and his pressure is better. And he's arguably winning 2 rounds. Like, I would say he won the second, Rafa wins the first, and then the third round's getting competitive. But fucking hell. I need to see a replay of that finish. Because I feel like Jared Gordon was out after the submission attempt. And then he got ground and pounded, basically. Holy fuck. That was crazy, man. This regardless of, like, your picks or bets or anything, like, as a fan, these fights have been very good on the main card. Like, it's very, very good. Very entertaining. Voice of Reason says it was brutal. Yep. He was out from the punch, out from the sub, and then ground and pounded out. Dude, he can't catch a break. He's fucking out from everything. I'll be honest. He cannot catch a break. I might sit up for a little bit. I'll put my camera up. Oh, I've been sitting back. Crazy. I need to see that finish again. I feel like he should have. Dude, these Mexicans cannot lose on this card. Voice of Reason says, yeah, that was a bad stoppage, man. I seriously think he was out from the punch that dropped him because the sub that he put on, he didn't even try to tap it. He didn't try to defend. He just let the guy choke him out. I agree. I think he was badly out. I don't know how the fuck, like, this has been a crazy card. Triple T says Mexicans 4-0, 6-0 if you include Suarez and Gastelum, yeah. Every single Spanish person, man. Heritage, you know, or like directly from the country of Mexico, they're all winning, man. Holy shit. I think we got we've got a break in between of this event, so maybe I'll do a stream the weekend just to like talk about some MMA news and stuff like that. Because we had 1 week in between. All right. So if you guys want to know where I'm at with bets, let's just say like with bets, I'll tell you this, right? First up, it's not fucking good, right? First up, right? We'll say that. But all right, we've got Jesus Aguilar, so 140. And then that's pretty much no, I'm joking. And then we've got the Tatiana Suarez plus Pereira Hernandez second round. Like to get to the second round, Gordon Rafa get to the second round. So what is that? That's 270, and we've put 6 units on this card. So it's a poor card, but we're currently down 3.3 units. So if Rob Font wins this, then it's a big recovery for me. It would be like almost 2 units as well, like on that. So I'm like, I'd be down like a unit 0.3 or something. So Rob Font winning here is very important. Gene Silva KO would make me break even, I think, almost. I'd probably be down a tiny bit, but both of those would be good. Triple T says I'm 4-7. Oh, I'm 4-7 on picks, the same as you as well. Oh yeah, man. It's a rough one. I'll cop it on the chin, you know. I wouldn't feel bad if I were you though either. Like, you know, I'm trying to come to terms that I feel like this card, there's so many underdogs winning on this card. It's ridiculous. Like, even if you count Alexander Hernandez, which was swapped as an underdog with Carlos Diego Ferreira, I think there's been like 5-6 underdogs that have won so far. And Jesus Aguilar is the only one that won that I had. Man, if Claudio Puelles just won that fucking fight, didn't get rocked in the last 10 seconds. Oh, that would have been a big game changer for me. And Voice of Reason says, news and such would grow the channel, I believe. I appreciate it, man. I've been thinking about like covering a few more topics or just doing like maybe like a once weekly thing where maybe I have topics that I want to talk about. Do a live stream of where maybe I'll just list it out, you know. Voice of Reason says there's a lot of intangibles in some of these fights. It's hard to predict for like Gordon coming in with a knee injury that the guy's hurting both his toes. Yeah. He hurt his toe as well in that fight. You will never know for sure. Like it's risky. Whew. All right. There we go. Listen, all the Mexican fighters have won, but I need this Mexican fighter to not fucking win this fight. I'll tell you that. Whew. Dude, honestly, I can't wait for the main event, guys. Like, I'm pretty keen. Um, Voice of Reason says I've never seen Martinez fight. I don't think. Yeah, it's like I think he's only what he's had 2 fights. I think now, or in the organization, sort of. He had the fight against Simon Oliveira, right, where he finished him. It was that was the highlight that you're probably watching on the screen. But he's good. Like he's good, but I don't know if he's good enough to compete with Font, even at Font's age. Um, Triple T says, did Gordon tell no one about the knee injury? Sometimes these guys don't speak up about it. Like, I remember like when Aljamain Sterling was versing TJ Dillashaw, I don't think he told many people about his shoulder before going into that fight and then just completely dislocated. Um, and it was disappointing because it's like, that's a fucking massive thing to go into against Aljamain Sterling, who's most likely going to try to grapple you the whole time, you know? Voice of Reason says, or I don't remember, so let's see what he got. Yeah. He's pretty good. Man, he ended up a plus 100 dog. It's pretty fucking close. Woo. I'm nervous for this fight. I need Rob Font to win. Hope you guys are doing pretty well. What time is it in the US right now? It should be like closer, what, like 7? Something like that? 7, 8 p.m.? Taylor Kim says 8 p.m. Eastern. Ah, okay. At least it's not too bad for you. I'm going straight. I'm not gonna lie. I'm going straight to sleep after this. I have to. I'm meant to leave to some place, and when I say straight to sleep, I mean sleep for about 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and then I have to go. Oh, nice pressure from Rob Font. Well, sorry guys, I forgot to start the fight clock, but Rob Font's doing a really good job pressuring Martinez back. It's so easy to get distracted sometimes. It's about 3:28, 3:27, 3:26. All right, clock is pretty much bang on. Martinez is trying to back him up. He's looking decently fast, but Rob Font is just... his pressure is pretty solid. Those kicks from Martinez are very, very quick and seem very hard. Rob Font's really pressuring him back right now. It's not landing many punches. It's more just the footwork. He's cornering him very well. Goes for a lazy spinning back fist. Oh, it was a very good counter off a leg kick for Rob Font there. Rob's got a very, very underrated jab. He's got a very good jab. Martinez is moving a lot right now. You can tell he's got great speed. He's very light on his feet. He just landed a big right hand over the top on Rob Font. I wasn't sure if he hurt him or not. It looked like he might have hurt him. But we're not sure. I'm going to lower the volume a little bit because now I'm closer to the mic. I don't want to scream into it or anything. Nice rear upcut for David Martinez. Nice left hand for David Martinez. Rob Font mixing in the takedown. He hasn't secured it yet. It's a good right hand over the top for David Martinez. Oh, massive right and left hand for Rob Font. I think he's hurt Martinez. Jesus. He might have hurt Martinez really bad. Holy fuck. Tries to take him down. The reverse position, though. David Martinez landed against the cage. I think Rob Font's just stolen this round now. I think Font stole that by rocking him. I think the round was decently competitive. I was edging it to David Martinez, I think. With some of the big shots. He did more damage, visible damage, but it looked pretty significant that he hurt him there. Sorry if you don't see me looking into the camera, but basically I'm looking to the right, and that's where my face is on the screen, so it's very easy to see on that side. Hmm. Ooh. What do you guys think? I think Rob Font stole that round, but I thought it was edging it to David Martinez before that happened. Good reversal for Martinez against the cage. No, I keep forgetting about the clock. I'm just so focused on Well, I'm half asleep as well, but I'm so focused on the actual fight itself. Perfect timing for the clock, though, right now. If you guys wanted to know. It's the second round, 256, 255, 254. Oh, nice right hand. Rob Font. These are some good right hands from Rob Font. Oh, step back for David Martinez, but he just missed. Looked like he slid. Great forward pressure from Rob Font, but he got rocked by David Martinez. Oh my god. 144, 142. Nice jab from Rob Font. He really is slowing down against Font right now. But Font, please, just keep up the striking. You're doing so well. Oh, nice right hand over the top for Rob Font. Oh man, I'm fucking falling asleep. Obviously, it's not because the fight's boring or anything, guys. Please. The fight's actually pretty good, but it's been almost 5 hours. It's dead even right now. It was a very good round. The problem is both rounds were relatively close, right? And it's like Rob Font was more in front in the round this time. David Martinez was more in front of the round in the first round, but then it's like they both had moments where they sort of rocked their opponent in both rounds. Like Rob Font got rocked in this round, David Martinez got rocked in the last round. Excuse me. It's big. This is big though. All right. They're telling David Martinez he's got to knock down Rob Font. Very close fight between these boys. Great fight so far. A lot of leg kicks for David Martinez. Man goes for the right hook into the left hand, but doesn't really land for David Martinez. Good jabs from Font. These jabs have been so good for the whole fight. Tries to go for a clubbing right hand over the top. Seems to miss. Martinez slowing down a bit. Font taking over. I think 1-1 is what people have it. So they did give Martinez the first round. Gave Font the second round. That's why the odds are so close. Man, it's that jab and the straight punches that give so many people issues. Nice right hand for David Martinez, but nice jab for Rob Font. Man, those kicks are so fast. It's ridiculous how fast they are. Oh, sorry, guys. I'm just fucking... It's been 5 hours. Feeling it. Great jabs from Font. Great jab from Font. .145, 144. We're perfectly timed, but Font's landing the jab, and then Martinez is landing more kicks, I would say. I might edge this round to Martinez right now. I'm not sure if that right hand hurt Font or not, but he's still going forward. He's looking at the clock, trying to find out how much time there is. Nice big shots for David Martinez. David Martinez wants to scrap. Oh, he rocks Font. It's, yeah. Guys, the bell! Ref! Ref! Oh my god! What's going on? Dude, what the fuck's going on? What the fuck? Voice of Reason says, what the fuck was that? Yeah, dude. It's another fucking late stoppage, pretty much. Or, well, you know, it's not really a stoppage, but... Dude, you could hear the bell. I don't know what the ref was staring at. You can see the timer as well. I guess they couldn't hear it. Like, they were yelling so loud in the arena. Ah, he looked good. Martinez looked good. I get the fighter might be locked in, but why isn't the ref focused? I agree, Irish Potato. I agree, bro. Triple T says, I can't believe it. This card has been the fucking most insane card for upsets and shit that I think that I've seen for a long time. Like, I've watched so many cards, I don't think this has happened. I'd give David Martinez the fight. Yeah, I'd give him 2 rounds, first and third. Yeah, yeah. Man, I cannot recover bets, man. This would have been... I had a unit on Rob. But getting rocked in that last round, it was close. I wouldn't say it was even. I thought maybe David could be in front, but him rocking him solidified it. Dude, it was close till round 3. Yeah, I agree. It was close. I'm gonna double check, but you know I do trust Triple T letting me know. But let's have a look. All right, was 0-1, 0-2, 0-3. Then there was a no contest, right? We get 1-3 picking Jesus Aguilar, 2-3 Tatiana Suarez, 2-4 because of Claudio Puelles losing, 3-4. Then we proceed to go 3-5, 3-6, Kelvin Gastelum, 4-6, go Rafael Garcia 4-7, David Martinez 4-8. It's not ideal, guys. We've just got the main, guys. The main is the last one. Of all the nerds I dislike, Silva's the most, and he's also the best. It's a cruel world, says Voice of Reason. He is probably the best, I think. Alright, guys. I haven't taken a break yet at all. So what I'll do is I'll take a quick break before the main event starts. Just because I want to get more water and just chill for a second. Obviously, I need to go to the bathroom and stuff. So I'll be right back. But I'm so keen for this main, man. Like, I just can't wait for the main, and then obviously the stream will end after that. But I'll be right back. We're just gonna go on a quick break for the next like 5 minutes. So I'll put this. And then that. So I'll be right back, guys. All right. Ooh, I'm back, but fucking nervous for this. At this rate, I think Gene Silva gets fucking KO'd out cold. At this rate, with how the picks are going. What a fucking song choice, huh? Of course he likes DMX with the barking. Dude, they have to bleep out DMX, man, like the whole time. Dude, that's a fucking disgrace to bleep out DMX. X gonna give it to you. Gene Silva looks fucking ready, guys. Holy shit. I'm keen. Jesus. Fight's starting soon, but I love this DMX like coming out to DMX. Sick. You can tell he's soaking it in. Like it's as much as obviously my boy here, Voice of Reason, does not like the funny nerds, but it's good to see someone enjoy the moment and you know be so emotional about being in the moment and stuff. Let's go. Voice of Reason says, "Let's go, let's go." I'll put a few of those in the chat. Let's go. I'm fucking nervous. So he's staring down his wife. Listen, I'm restarting the stream because of the quality. Not my stream, but fight stream. But G Silver's intense with his wife, I tell you. I'm nervous. Voice of Reason says barking at his GF. Yeah, man. It's crazy. He's very intense. I just want to say I appreciate I know I say this a bunch, right? I just want to say I appreciate people being in here. I know like probably even the people that donated they're probably not even here anymore, but um I just do appreciate it, you know. Appreciate the time. It's been a while. Fuck, I love this. It's fucking good Spanish song, I tell you. Diego Lopes is the honorary Mexican, man. Triple T says Rob Font ruined my night. Fair, bro. He did as well to me. My picks have been horrendous, man. I like this Spanish music's great, man. Honorary Mexican Diego Lopes. Ooh, man, it's intense. I can feel it. This is not going to go to decision. I can guarantee it's not going to go to decision. Not with the intensity that these guys. Is that Austin Bashi? Was that Austin Bashi there? You should see all these guys with fucking Mexican wrestling masks and shit. It's funny. Fight starting in a second, guys. Probably in the next like 1 minute. They got to do the announcements though, so maybe a couple minutes. Dude, Diego Lopes to win by KO is plus 600. That's fucking ridiculous, man. I guess I understand it because it's like he could just get a finish because he could get a sub. Plus, Gene Silva is the favorite. Triple T says, sorry, Larry, Silva by decision. Man, if that happens, that'd be crazy, huh? I really don't think it's gonna go to decision. I think Diego. I think it's more likely Diego wins by fucking finish than going to decision. And by the way, I was gonna ask, how is the delay on the stream? Is everything okay? Like, I just feel like I always am worried about the stream. It's fucking starting. All right. I gotta plus the rounds because total rounds is 5, man. Man, Gene Silva looks fucking intense right now. He likes doing this with Bruce Buffer. Is he holding on to him or something? What's going on? Dude, he's fucking crazy, man. He fucking loves this shit. Dude. Dude, that was fucking crazy. That was fucking crazy, man. It's fucking starting, guys. Holy fuck. The touch gloves. Holy fuck. Alright. Good calf kick fight by Diego Lopes. Fucking front kick to the face for Gene Silva. Diego's so big. He's so fucking huge. Oh my god. Jesus. Fuck, I'm nervous, man. Nice calf kicks from Gene Silva and Diego Lopes, but he takes him down. Oh, fucking hell. Holy fuck. He's on the back. He's in full mount, I think. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, what's going on, man? He's in a position to almost get a triangle here. Gene Silva's laughing, but he's in a really fucking bad spot right here. Nah, it's going to end in the first round. Silva is moving. He's going to be in a triangle. He got out of it. Holy fucking shit. He's out. Dude, the amount of fucking blows he took to the head with the elbows is insane. Holy fuck. Front kick to the face of Diego Lopes. Silva needs time to recover, man. Holy fuck. Diego's jabbing. Oh my god, he just hit Diego pretty good. 12 seconds left, 10 seconds. I can't believe we're getting out of the first round. I can't believe it. Holy what the fuck? What the whoa. Whoa! I can't believe we're getting out of the first round. That was literally the worst case scenario, man, for Gene Silva. 10-8, right? 10-8? Oh, I see Triple T says 10-8. Yeah, I think so. I'll put it in the chat as well if anyone sees it. Dude, the amount of blows. Holy fuck. That would be the cherry on top of this shit card if Diego wins, says Triple T. If he wins, fuck it. You know what I mean? Like, that'd be fucking putting it right up there for my worst card, I think. In picks. Not obviously not in performances, but in picks, it would be my worst card. Because the main card's been fantastic in terms of performances. If Diego wins this, I'll shed a tear of joy. I already came close in round 1. Dude, I see that voice of reason, man. Oh my god, I was fucking so close to losing my fucking mind. There's a 10-8 for sure. Dude, I'm watching the round. It's starting off a bit slower now. Fuck, what am I doing? Sorry, guys. Reset the clock. +1 round. Start the clock. Minus seconds. We're 422, 421, 420, 419, 418, 417. Perfect. We're synced perfectly. Oh, man. G. Silva had a nice left hook into right hand. I'm surprised Diego's not immediately trying to take him down again. Nice right hand from Diego Lopes, though. Nice left hook from Gene Silva. Did he get eye poked? Jeez, nice left hook, right hand for Gene Silva. Nice right hand. Lopes is laughing off these shots, but he's fucking hitting hard. Nice spinning elbow. Nice calf kick. Oh, he just stumbled Diego Lopes with a right hand. He's showboating, but he needs to focus. Oh, big right hand for Gene Silva. Big left hook right hand for Gene Silva. My God, no, fucking left hand. Big right hand, holy fuck. Spinning elbow. This is not going to decision. I fucking guarantee you guys. There's no chance. Oh, body shot. Gene Silva's had a fantastic second round. Nice calf kick from Diego Lopes. Oh, no, he's going to get his back again. This is fucking crazy. Oh, he takes down Gene Silva. Gene Silva's trying to roll out of it, and I think he's successful. He gets dragged down again, though. Oh, he's on bottom. Gene Silva's minus 230? How the fuck is that the case? Oh, he's going to try to DAS him. Oh, he got out. 0-40 seconds. This is as good as what we thought it was going to be. This is fucking insane. Oh my God, Gene's landing some massive shot. He knocked Gene Silva bad! He's out. I think he's out with the elbow. He stops it. It puts a stamp on this. He fucking knocked him out with that elbow. It's put a stamp on it. It's put a stamp. It's actually fucking insane. It's actually insane. It's actually fucking insane. Holy fuck. Oh my God. This puts a stamp on the card anyway. Holy fuck, he clipped him with the spin elbow. He's out. He was out on the elbow for sure. I said it wasn't going to go to decision. There was no chance. plus 600 or something for Diego Lopes KO. That's ridiculous. Those are some back of the head shots though, but that's fucking insanely sick elbow shot. He was wobbled. Holy fuck. Dude. How you going, Steve? Triple T, wow, oh my god. Yeah, voice of reason. Irish potato, yes, I see. Holy fuck. I can't get over it. I can't. He came in too over aggressive. He obviously had peppered him really bad that round. He was doing good as well. But he just came in over aggressive right at the end of the round. Holy shit. Voice of Reason said, bro, Silva tried to attack him after the stoppage, but they're not going to do anything to him because he's popular. I don't know who he... Was he trying to attack Diego Lopes? Like... It's completely... You could put it under the fact that he's concussed, you know what I mean? Like, I think that might make it an excuse for it, but... They showed it on replay, actually punched him in the back of the head. Ah. But what a fight, dude. I thought Lopes was done, yeah. I'm just watching the... And then he hits the same elbow Gene went for. Insane, dude. Holy shit. It was actually... I'll cap off this stream with this. This card, right, was great in the end, right? The main card itself was fucking insane. It performed, right? Although it didn't go the way I thought it would go, and although I didn't do good on picks or on bets for this card, it's like you can enjoy it somewhat as a fan, and you can respect the fact that the card was still enjoyable and everyone put on great performances and they were trying. But man, some of these fighters, like Gene Silva just got too over aggressive, man. And a lot of them got caught just because of over aggression. Man, it's crazy. Anyways, guys, what I'll do is I'm done with the stream for now, you know. I'm going to put a recap video on, and I will try to see if I can watch the Terence Crawford versus Canelo replay later on today. But yeah, I'll put a recap video on for this card. If anyone wants to see my thoughts again, or because I'll need to rewatch a couple of the fights to see how close they were. But anyway, I will say I appreciate everyone joining the stream. And yeah, thanks once again for just hanging out with me during the card. So I appreciate it very much. So I'm headed off. I'm just going to say it in the chat. But thank you. Yeah. Thanks, Triple T. I'll see you, man. Take care, man. Thanks, everyone.